Oh, yeah? Dad? Oh, yeah, look at that. We're in there. What's up, friends? It is Friday. And, I think it's Friday. Yeah, it sure is. All day. So yeah, yesterday we got the big old 0.1.1 patch. Made a couple pretty nice changes. Some things I'm not a huge fan of, but one thing I'm a huge fan of is the fact that we can see Citadels in the smoke now, and so we can just go chase them down. So that's nice. That's what we were doing when I finished the stream yesterday, and we chased down this Citadel that I could see over here, and I thought this one would give me the fragment on the right, because like I was thinking Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 boss. So I went after the Act 3 Citadel, and then turns out that one gives you the middle one. So we gotta go get the Act 2 Citadel. That is to say, the copper one. So we have all these tier 15s and a dream, basically, to get down to here, where this orange lightning is, which I presume copper being orange, lightning here being orange, that is probably the copper Citadel. I feel like this spot actually isn't going to connect to anything over here, so our only option may be to come this way, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps to even get there, and that's still a ways away. But there's nothing for it but to do it. Yesterday we killed, who was it, Doriani, on boss difficulty 4, and he still gave me one weathered fragment, or one crisis fragment, of whatever kind that he gives. And I was kind of annoyed by that. So I'm probably only gonna do the copper one on like boss difficulty 2. So that we still have a chance at getting a spare one, but I'm not also like pushing as difficult as things can get for right now. But when we do get that copper Citadel done, assuming I don't die horribly, we're gonna be attempting the Arbiter. For the... Wow, we're already down to like less than 200 enemies. We're gonna be attempting the Arbiter for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and probably 7th time, since we'll get a 6 attempts from this one set of fragments. We'll see if we actually get them down in any of those 6 attempts. But it could go either way, honestly. Our damage is pretty good. It's just a matter of how quickly I can figure out what to do against what. And then a matter of not getting blasted by the same ability 3 times in a row. You know, stuff like that. If I do get dumpstered, it's okay. If I get tired of running maps, I think I may do some Sekima trial today. I have a bunch of Jinbaria at level 80. I kind of just want to run them. Like maybe we get some Grand Spectrum, maybe we get some Time Lost Jewels that are fun. You know, it's a nice low challenge activity that can still be pretty rewarding, even if I don't have a ton of rarity on my character. That, and I did one trial of the Sekima last night, and I actually almost killed the final boss before he did the one-shot mechanic. Like, I had the longest string of Flicker Strike that I've ever had, and I took down like 80% of his health in one go. It was insane. I was just kind of bummed I wasn't recording her or anything like that. You know, the new hog head. At least I assume it's something new. It looks pretty similar. So this map basically had nothing in it, but I don't think there was even a breach or anything. Basically no monsters at all. Although somehow it did still have 6 rares, so I guess that's not the end of the world. Increased energy shield. Chill duration. Questionable. Recoup as life? No thanks. Somehow still managed to get a tier 15 out of that. Fine by me. The Spider Woods. I didn't mind this map too much, but I think it was a little cluttery. Like a lot of the foresty maps are like it's super clutter on their floors. So maybe it'll be a little better. Yo, what's up, Shauna? How you doing today? You doing better? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Were you able to figure out the source of your mysterious res drop? The rare did die. Nice. It was the map modifier. Ah, shit. It's okay. It happens. Elemental weakness strikes again. Or I guess it would be the minus max res could also do that. Anytime I see the minus max res mod, it's like an instant no from me. So I kind of forget it exists. Game Crashers were an annoying spell for sure. Took the rest of the day off and got back when you woke up today. Bit early though, woke up at midnight. Dear goodness. I mean, that's as early gets. Any earlier and you're late. We found a breach. Yeah, last night I did a trial of the Sekimo and I got all the way to the final boss just fine, and then I started and I got like a really good like crit on Flicker with him and dumpstered his health by like 20% in 2 seconds and then crashed myself. I was like, this fucking game. But quick restart, and I still managed to dumpster him pretty good, so it worked out, but it was annoying as fuck. Oh, that was the last rare on the map. Nice. For sure. Well, that breach was nice. Chill as fuck. That was like a reasonably open layout, too. Kind of surprised we didn't get swarmed a little worse. Got a nice tier 2 body armor with good res, and you were able to match it up with boots with 30% movement speed. Ah, hell yeah. You're fast as fuck. I have a dream that one day I'll get 35% move speed boots. But they're not easy to come by, unfortunately. Chalupa's catalyst. Nice. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting to talk about it, but one of the kind of significant changes is in the new patch is the fact that you can now break down flasks that have quality at the salvaging bench for glass blowers baubles. Do 35% exist? They do. They're just not common. I don't remember what level you need, or what item level is the minimum for them, so I'll look. Boots. Let's just go with pure evasion. Movement speed requires item 35% movement speed requires item level 82. So you got to be doing like at least 15 plus 2. So whether you corrupt into a 16 and have +1, or like from irradiation or corruption, or you do 15 plus 2, then they're just not gonna exist. %, evasion rating, 36 spirit. Recoup as mana. More mana. Rarity. Recoup as life, what the hell? It's the Recoup amulet. Actually, I wonder how much a Chronomancer would like that. I don't think those recoup nodes on the Chronomancer tree are like the play. But maybe there's someone who cares about that. We actually got 21 splinters out of that breach too. Sick. We're now over 200 on the way to our next breach stone. Though with how that fight went on difficulty 1, I'm sorry, I guess it would be difficulty 2. With how that fight went last time in the Breachstone, I don't know if I can handle the next difficulty up. Just reached level 79 and completed the level 7 Waystone quest. Still struggling with finding higher ones, but Atlas points are better set up now. Hell yeah. I mean, not to the struggling, but to the Atlas points. If nothing else, having more Atlas points makes farming lower waystones a little more rewarding. Like, having more quantity is good no matter what tier you're mapping. Got Chronomancer word when coming back on. Gotcha. I got an amulet with recoup damage taken as life and as mana. With spirit and evasion rating. Kind of a weird one, but I don't necessarily hate it. Although I have +2 charms. It is a +2 charm slot spell that was given to me by Dagon. When I was getting my gear swapped around into the evasion energy shield stuff, he helped me out with a couple pieces. The belt being one of them. I think the other one was a ring. Hell yeah. Another Jinbaria. Isn't that my second one? Oh no, the ultimatum was the other one. I'll live. Life leached, fire damage, and totem damage. I don't even know if there are fire damage totems in the game right now. Although I guess Avatar Fire is the thing, isn't it? am I misremembering? Yeah, there it is. So you could make it happen. Chaos. Kind of still have to run 2 miles to get to the checkpoint, but at least we don't have to run 10 miles to get to the last rare. Double exalted orb all the way across the sky. Wow. That makes 3 of them.
Reveal your worth.
Rarity and quantity of waystones. Already have that one, it turns out. I think when we get to these corruption maps, I'll probably run tier 14s. Just so they count as 15s. And then hopefully we get enough to sustain all the way over there. And have a relatively easy tier 15 to run in the Citadel. AoE, Elemental Res, Life is Energy Shield. That's actually totally fine. A little annoying because they'll be pretty tanky, relatively speaking, but I think we'll still get them. Also, it's just Oasis. What's the worst that could happen? Think you're gonna try your 3rd Ascendancy again? Hell yeah. You got that easy. You gonna do Sanctum or Ultimatum? I really hate that their idea of making explosions easier to deal with is making them last longer. Like, it's not always the case, really. Sanctum, don't have any valid ultimatum keys. Gotcha. Honestly, I've not cleared a single ultimatum beyond wave. The only ultimatums I've cleared are the ones that are done after 4 waves. I have not. I think I've gotten to wave like 7 or 8 before on a 10 wave one, but I've never actually completed one. Would you look at that? We did it. Is that 2 breaches I saw? Also, I just remembered I sorted through my my dump tabs last night, and I ended up with like 3 chance orbs, so we can actually gamba on a couple of the bases we've saved up. There are 2 breaches. Nice. I don't want to finish the map before doing either of them, though. If I die during either one and I have to redo this place, I'll probably be a little bummed. Too bad there's no checkpoints in the very middle of the map. Does the type of ring play a role in what unique it will form? Yes. It does. A sapphire ring will only turn into a unique sapphire ring if it gets hit by a chance orb. That said, there are, I think, 3 kinds of sapphire ring uniques. I think. Yeah. Pulsar Kelm, Whispers of the Brotherhood, and Dream Fragments. Pulsar Kelm is like, I don't know, maybe 5x. Whispers of the Brotherhood is 1x, and Dream Fragments is 100 div. So, yeah. There's a bit of a preference for which one I would like, but also it's probably weighted about 1 billion % away from that. So like that's why you want to you look for specific items or specific types of items that are gray, so you can try and chance them. So it's like sapphire rings, stellar amulets, and heavy belts all turn into really good stuff if they, or can turn into really good stuff if they go unique from a chance orb. That went pretty well. One more breach and a dream. Yo, what's up, Raphael? Good to see you again. Man. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Ugh, this is fine. It worked out. Since you're playing SSF, the value is less important. It's the effect of the unique jewelry that you're interested about. Yes, PoE2 Wiki would have the details on most of them. They may still be filling out some of them, but yeah, either the PoE Wiki or you can just like search for stuff on here. Like what is a unique heavy belt? Oh, it turns out there's two kinds of heavy belts. I didn't even know. The Headhunter is the big one, which says when you kill a rare monster, you gain its modifiers for 20 seconds, which I think is very fun. It's not the best thing out there these days, but it is an immensely powerful and fun item. It was always very sought after in Path of Exile 1. But actually, what is that other heavy belt? Xerxes Genesis. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. 50% of charge used by charms granted to your life flasks. Increased charm charges used. And +1 charm slot. I mean, cheap as fuck. So... not uncommon, I just don't recognize it. Tier 14. Good enough for me. We got ourselves 33 splinters there. Very nice. Down, that puts us at like 242 splinters, if I remember right. Sure does. Really need to do something about these crossbows.
Reveal your worth.
Fire damage, accuracy rating 110 to life, 30 fire res. I mean, that's not the worst thing ever. It could get up to 22% fire damage. And then 12 to all res and 45 fire res. That'd be 57 fire res and then 12 to the other two. Along with 110 life. Kind of interesting. What else goes on there? Mana, fizz to attacks. Unforge. If we just list it at 10x and see if that sells. I think that's kind of overpriced, but whatever. What are these? 20 to crit bonus. It's tier 3, double accuracy rating, mana per enemy kill. If I had one more good suffix, I'd probably double slam that to see if we get a decent amount of physical damage, but as it stands, I kind of don't want to bother. Actually, I should probably slam this one. Accuracy rating. Tier 1. Oof. Go 23 crit bonus, though. There goes the crit bonus. Alright, crossbow problem solved. We're now on to the corrupted map. Let's just alchemy things, shall we? 85% rarity seems kind of nice. I think I'll probably go to this tower so we can just reveal this area and see what the actual paths are. Decay, delirium, and corruption. Combo for the ages. Omni. Where you at? Found him.
The storm never ends.
I really like to get rid of that corpse exploder. That's better. It's even more better. Distilled greed, wow. 8 whole splinters too. Most of that's probably from Omni himself. A nice little present. I'm doing pretty good, Raphael. Thanks for asking. I'm a little tired. I feel kind of out of it. I slept pretty good, so I'm not sure why, but I'm ready to get my first Arbiter kill today. That's what I'd really like. Hello? I think we can do it with 6 attempts, but you never really know until you get there.
Arms for the monastery.
If we do manage to kill him We'll have our 9th and 10th Atlas boss points. And we'll also have our first 2 Arbiter boss points, which I think they up the difficulty and give them more rewards if we manage to farm them out again. But I'm genuinely unsure if I even want to bother like going for Arbiter points. Like, once I kill them the first time, I may just want to sell the Crisis Fragments. Presentation was a success? Hell yeah. Congratulations. You, did you start your job today, or was that a little later? Did a 2-page PowerPoint about a roguelike indie game? Oh, hell yeah. Which one? I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. Okay. I always wanted to try that one. I've heard some controversial things about it that I thought were funny. At least like last December, yeah. Started your job today? Hell yeah. How'd it go? The old first day. Unfortunately, we did not get a tier 15 out of this place. Not from omniphobia, not from nothing. Many quality currencies, 204 and 95. I should check the price on those. Quality currency has been pretty expensive historically. Oh my goodness, pretty chill. But at some point, a guy was driving you to a point to pick up some stuff, and he was having beef with his wife at the phone. Dear goodness. Hello. Bro, yes. Can't wait till it gets home. Both of his eyes and hands on the phone while... Yikes. Hello. At what point do you get out and start taking your e-bike to get to the point? Not that. This. Three apiece. Coins. I'm so glad that I sold my coins yesterday at like 4 or like just under 4 exalts each, because the price of them plummeted like the moment after the patch came out. I think because more people are farming Expedition. No e-bike today, sadly. Just car driving and showing clients around the city. Gotcha, gotcha. Those are 6 exalts each. So I do have some stuff I could liquidate if we really needed money. Now then. Shocked ground accuracy rating, iron guards, and gold fine. Gross. I haven't done Hive in forever, it feels like. And somehow we're already up to almost 30% XP to 92? It's making me a little... It's making me start to question the idea of doing Arbiter right away. Losing 30% would be pretty annoying. But it would also take like a really long time to get the other 70%. If only I could succeed at PoE like I did in the presentation. Ain't that the truth? If only I could succeed in PoE like you did in the presentation. We were down a little too much yesterday. My confidence got a little shaken. Here's a tier 13. Dying to white mobs in the start of Act 2. Gotcha. What build are you getting going? Oh no, Act 3. Either way. Between the res penalty and the added difficulty to monsters, that little transition zone between the acts is always like a little sketchy. Hey, what's up, Tristel? Yo. How do you still have the Raider tag? What? That's funny. Oh shit, you just raided. Dear fuck. Yeah, I didn't see that. That would explain that. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing? I thought you were, like, still here from yesterday and had the Raider tag from something, but I don't think I even got raided yesterday. But, what's up, friends? How we doing? Welcome from Tristo's stream. My name's Luco. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. I make guides about stuff in ARPGs. And right now we're playing Flicker Strike Chalupa Monk, or Chayula Monk. And it's kind of a questionable build, but it also kind of works. So, I don't know. We're in there. We're trying to get my first Arbiter kill, so we're working towards a Copper Citadel. That, if I succeed and kill the boss, ow, we should be able to go attempt the Arbiter a couple times on difficulty 1. So that's where we're at. If I fail horribly and I get salty, we're just gonna go farm Trial of Secima for a while because I have a billion Jinbardia and maybe we get a Grand Spectre, you know? If it kind of works, that's all we need, right? I agree. Invoker Flicker Strike, but right now you're just doing charge staff stuff. You can find good upgrades to your gears. Gotcha. Gambaing for gear is a cruel mistress. Gonna do great? Hell yeah. I appreciate the confidence. But Triff, so how's your stream today? How you doing? What's going on? Crazy. Well, got a new toy. Oh yeah, look, what kind of toy? Like a headhunter kind of toy, or like a ingenuity? Can I get to you? Yeah. My name is Will. That one. Ah, that is a shiny toy, sir. Sheesh. 94 too. Hell yeah. Along with polymathy. Hell yeah. Had bought at 86, had one div left and hit it onto 94. Insane. The divine orb of the century. But I mean, at that point, you've already spent 100 divs on it. What's one more? Wait, how? What does this even take to annoy? Isolation, suffering, paranoia. That's not exactly cheap either. Congratulations, sir. Yo, wait, 220? Did they go up? Dear fuck. I thought they were only 100 divs, but that's my mistake. I guess I wasn't technically wrong. You did spend 100 divs on it. You just spent another 120 on top of that. Due to maximum lightning res, increase projectile damage. Oh, and ingenuity too. So why not? 2% max fire res and okay. Yo, the thorns damage? Sick. That's a lot of all res. What, 60 to all res? Who needs a res penalties? Just get rid of them. Looted and corrupted by you? Hell yeah. You're braver than me. If I got that kind of thing, I'm never able to corrupt it. I just sell it as soon as possible. I still haven't corrupted this HOWA, and I can probably afford to replace it if I really messed it up. I just too scared, man. Very thin line between bravery and stupidity. I'm okay with that. You know, allegedly Path of Building 2 was supposed to come out at some point today. 3 hours ago, Local Identity tweeted that PoE2 should be out in the next hour or so, and I have no idea where to find it. Anywho. Speaking of bravery, we're trying to be brave and actually alchemy maps instead of just run them blue. I don't really like it, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Mesa. We've already seen that one. Also, I'm gonna run one that didn't alchemy properly. Or like a lower one. Heck, 12. I think I'm gonna run a radiation tablet in here. For the sake of getting more maps at +1, so I can run the tier 14s as tier 15. Hello, temporal bubble, please leave me alone. Temporal bubble and desync. Name a better combo. Hate when a build guide is posted and you watch your clips of success, but when you build it, you find it can't push modded T14 maps. It do be like that, don't it? Still too many one-shots in PoE. Yeah, I really would just like them to get rid of on-death shit. Back in Delirium League and Path of Exile 1, which was like 2 or 3 years ago at this point, they had this big uproar about on-death effects, and then their reasoning for why they needed on-death effects was because it's too easy for players to recover, so like the only way to really threaten the player is or like enemies aren't threats and players recover from small hits too much, so the only way to threaten them is to make creatures a threat after they die, and also risk one-shotting them, because otherwise if you do any less than that, the player's just gonna recover. But like, recovery is so much more limited in PoE2, and like everything's just slower, so like kind of seems like they're doing PoE1 things in PoE2, despite the fact that PoE2 is designed to be like quite different in those respects, and I kind of hate it. If the maps weren't one try, it would be different. Yeah. I don't know. I still kind of like the one try map thing. I just would rather they get rid of I'd rather they get rid of on-death effects by and large than get rid of the one map system or the one portal system. Rarity and more waystones, sure. I broke your totem. Hey, it wasn't me. It wasn't me who reported that. I did not make a forum thread like I threatened to. That was someone else. You got the wrong guy. I left the forum thread in my other jeans. I guess we can run that one with the 14. Had a nice T15 map going, but apparently the boss slit the ground under you, which you couldn't see behind the tree, and one-shot you. Oof. Yeah, understandable. That's a rough one. How much is an uncorrupted HOWA? Probably 2. 2.5. I might be able to afford that if I liquidate things. You know what, Tristo? Just for you if you're still here. Fucking yellow that shit. Yeet. Whoa! Wow. I mean, 20% of not a lot is still not a lot, but you know what? That's fine. It worked out. Yeah. Not bricked, that's what matters. What map was it, Howitzer? The ultimate Gamba. Yeah, just casually risking what, 300x? Oh, also, we still, speaking of more gambaying. Speaking of gambaying, let's do a little more, shall we? We got 2 heavy belts and 6 sapphire rings. So we'll start with the headhunters. Unfortunately, not today. Damn you, Whispers of the Brotherhood, getting my hopes up. It was not, in fact, dream fragments. Anyways, let us continue. One day, for sure. I mean, if I never hit it, it just means I've not used enough chance orbs. Every gambling addict quits before their big win. That's right. It's their own fault for quitting. I appreciate it, but I'll chase it down myself. You can sell it to recoup your 220 divines if after buying that Astramentus. Trees and the stick bridges. I know Meyer has the stick bridges, but I don't think it has trees really. Oh! Is it a woodland? That's too much lightning. I don't like it. Oh, that fucking place. Yeah, that one sucks. I know which one you're talking about. The funny thing is, I hate that boss most of the time, but with this build, we can just teleport onto her while she's flying around the arena, and a lot of times I can just kill her before she's even done entering the zone. Yo, what's up, Queenie? How you doing today? Just chilling? Hell yeah. We are just trying to chase down the Arbiter for the first time. Well, I guess it would be the second time, but the first time I attempted him, he one-shot me on his first mechanic, or like second mechanic. So we're gonna try and kill him for the first time today. Gotta get our revenge for all that. Quit PoE 1 because of unexplained one-shots, and this is pushing you. Yeah. Understandable, but we'll see how balance changes as time goes on. I can't imagine they'll ever get rid of all of them, but maybe they make it better if enough people get upset about it. Thank you. Build sucks, so it could be that. I mean, like, build improvement is one. Like, there's always going to be room for build improvement, but I don't know. I think there's a difference between bullshit and build improvement. Having a good build just helps you deal with all the bullshit. If there's less bullshit, then you don't need as much of a optimized build to handle it. Which, I mean, I guess that means there should be some bullshit, but getting one shot by something you can't see because there's something in your face blocking the visibility is a little bit different, I think. Food time, hell yeah. I appreciate that, Tristo. I don't even know what the Arbiter drops, so it's whatever it is, it's gonna be cool to me. The idea of it is flame coat eating 40% of physical damage. Alright, alright. Is it armor? Like, oh, with sorcery ward. Sounds familiar. I just don't remember what it does. Or is that a unique? Spell skill granted. Oh, that one. Gotcha. The Elemental Aegis from Path of Exile 1. Evasion energy shield, gotcha. Understandable, because that's kind of the shit right now. Oi! 4 rares remaining. Not an S tier build, but it's different. Nothing wrong with that. You may have noticed, but I'm not exactly a S tier build enjoyer for the most part. That's right. I agree, Razor. We're actually getting hella favor from this place. Too bad we're not getting hella rewards. Yeah, that helmet is just a snake head. I've never seen that before. Sick. So what are we doing here? Life cannot be leached. Immune to cold damage. That's fine. Hellbent to make it work, but you have your limits. So you're more like purgatory bent on it then. That's fine. Monster hits inflict bleeding. The thing is, I don't generally get hit too much. Good enough. There's no more corpses around here for profane ritual. I aggroed more than I meant to. I'm sure it's fine. Hello? A greater jeweler's orb. Wow. Man, I know they're still worth like 20x each, but now that they're not 30x, I just don't feel that excited when they drop because I know their price was higher previously. Galvanic shards with shock burst and plasma, which wrecks bosses when you can plant them. Gotcha. The crossbow skill I've been wanting to do is that damn charge up one. I don't know if that's what you mean by the plasma skill, but it looks so badass it just takes 25 years to charge. And if you get stunned during it, it's just awful. Yeah. Pure pain is what I'm hearing when you say that. $30k per hit with 3 bolts. Not bad, not bad. But does it like fire them sequentially, or does it like spread them in a little arc pattern? Wow, checkpoint. Also, I did not finish my rituals. Kinda don't want to bother because there's not shit here. I really should be checking the gear a little more closely, but kinda just don't want to look at all that. I'll take the Regal Orb and call it good. Fire sequentially, so all 3 hit. Hell yeah. What is this? Brisk Rat. Puts a shock on him for shock burst, even better. It does sound like a lot of setup though. Which is kind of a similar problem I ran into on my first crossbow build. Because it was like fragmentation rounds plus escape shot. So I'd freeze with escape shot and then blast them with the fragmentation rounds and just explode stuff with like Careless Ice and all that. It was pretty good, but it just took so much setup I couldn't do stuff like breach very well or anything like that. Do I have Distilled Suffering? Maybe? Oh, that's probably this one, isn't it? Definitely not. Mineshaft is the flamethrower lady boss, and she actually got nerfed, so that would be easy. Channel... I don't remember who the boss is in there. But there is a path between Mineshaft and the Copper Citadel, so we're just going to go that way. We're going to leave we're going to run a gray map on the Citadel, so we'll hold on to that 15 there. Trying with Alvo? Why is that? Are you looking with Exalts?
How can I help?
Do people sell those ones for Exalts, or is it pure Deliriums at that, or pure Divines at that point? No, there's 80, 87. Nine Exalts on PoE2 trade? Yep. That matches the currency exchange. It's a little higher, but close enough. Stun buildup. Chance to steal charges on hit. That sounds awful. But maybe we don't get hit. Actually, what is the price of the next one up? Those were like multiple divines not terribly long ago. They probably still are. Yep. 256. The problem is just about anything on the anything useful on the passive tree requires either an isolation or a suffering. Like, and some of like a lot of the really good ones require more than one. So it's just, you're gonna be spending 500 exalts to get this node you want, so you better fucking have a good amulet to put it on, otherwise you're gonna waste those 500 exalts. I kinda hate it. What is that? Oh, I think I do have that already. 50% of damage prevented recouped his life. Interesting. Too bad it only has 300 armor on it. I like the synergies in the game, but it can be costly. Yeah. I really don't think anointing should be like prohibitively expensive like that. Got stunned at the exact moment that I used my flicker strike. So all my charges disappeared. Energy shield, rarity, double res, and strength. That's an insane amulet. Nice. Like the Monopoly game at McDonald's, every part is easy except the winning piece. Yep. Alright. Kinda toxic, isn't it? Now, if we slam percent energy shield onto that, life is good. Fuck. Not life. I didn't mean life on the amulet's good. I mean my life would be good. Fuck. Signs to make it do be like that. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Howie. We're up to 32%. Another Jinbaria. Sick. And I think running a breach in here would be annoying as fuck. So I'm kind of glad I didn't use a breach tablet on the tower we did.
Fate is on my side.
What was that? I can't believe they put this in the map version. This is so many things. Ow. Works for me. Still 3 rares remaining. Owie. Alright. Still a billion monsters tucked away in all these tiny little rooms in this map. Also turns out this place is fuck huge. But I'm done here. Yeah, it's good enough. Is your flicker good for boss damage? Yes, Justin. When it's kind of hit or miss is the thing. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it takes a bit to get going. And then it's great. Sometimes it doesn't become great, and the boss takes a while to die after the, like, despite our best efforts, but most of the time it works out pretty quick. And we're about to go do a Citadel, so I'll be able to show you in a brief moment. Actually, we don't have a Citadel, we have Mineshaft next. So we'll be able to, we'll do that boss first. Which I need to save this 15 just in case I don't get another one. Poison on hit with rarity should be fine. I'm really glad Essence is still able to be blown up even with multiple Essences in there with the toughness change, but I still hate that they have toughness per Essence now. I think it's a bad idea and I don't like it. Not sure what killed him, but cool. Bro, I just want to kill the rare. Stop teleporting me over here, please. Thank you. There's a 14. Where is this boss? Was kind of hoping we'd get there sooner rather than later. And we just went the wrong way. Oop. So the reason this build's kind of hit or miss with bosses in particular is because we have like 3 different axes of RNG. We have crit. Well, first of all, flicker snapshots when you use it. So like if you crit with the first attack, all of the follow-up attacks are crits. And similarly, we have reality rending, which gives us a big chunk of our damage as extra chaos. So if we happen to proc one of those on our first hit, all of the follow-up ones also benefit from it. And then we also have our chance to not consume power charges when we use Flicker Strike, which is 55%. So if we get a critical hit that also procs reality rending and we get to use our power charges multiple times, then the boss is like disappeared. Which sounds like a lot, and it is kind of a lot, but it happens reasonably often. It takes a little while to rebuild power charges when we run out on single targets, but we have enough evasion to where it's not terribly difficult to survive boss attacks most of the time. So that's a failed crit. We did not crit or get reality rending. But, you know, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. And this is boss difficulty 4, I think. Yeah. Boss difficulty 4 on tier 16. And that was what it looks like when a boss goes poorly, honestly. They fixed the caravan bug? Which one? The one that requires you to restart when you die before getting to the caravan?
Reveal your
The one that allows you to roll off the caravan to the area where the hooded one reveals who he is. Gotcha. I think I do remember seeing a patch note about that, yeah. Less recovery rate, damages lightning. Oof. I'll still run that one, but it's not my favorite ever. So now we're doing the Citadel. I'm going to take off Deadly Evolution, and I'm going to take off 2 points of difficulty, because I feel like it's pointless risk if we're not, like, getting a reasonably high chance at extra... If we're not getting a reasonably high chance at extra Crisis Fragments. I think I did 2 Citadels yesterday, or like in the past couple days, with like at least +3 boss difficulty, and neither one of them gave me multiple tablets or multiple fragments, so I'm just gonna reduce our risk. Gonna be here wishing for your success. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I think I'm like reasonably confident in my ability to do this one. The only problem we had last time was he had one ability, or he has one ability where he like covers the arena in like sandy wind, and you're supposed to stand next to the Sekima lady, and she's supposed to shield you, but she didn't shield me, and it put me down at like 1% health, but somehow we managed to survive. And I saw a bug fix that mentioned that specific ability, and the fact that people were not getting shielded there. So I'm reasonably confident we'll get to do it, especially with lower difficulty and no Deadly Evolution. Also, this zone is tier 16 instead of tier 15, so I'm wondering if that's another thing that'll give us a higher chance at extra tablets. Tablets, crisis fragments, whatever you want to call them. Two rares and a boss remaining. Oh, that's the ally. Alright, jumping around. Start spawning, please. Whee! This one. Can we stop stalling though, please? There's no corpses. Damn you, power charges. Cooperate. Yeet. By the way, that little explosion used to kill people. That was why people, a lot of people had trouble killing him. A tier 4 precursor tablet. I didn't even know that was possible. Wow. It's like the most underwhelming tablet ever. Elemental res, damages cold, temp chains. That's fine. Runnable, runnable. Let's go. You know what this means? That means it's time. I have, what, 36% XP now. Which means if we die horribly 6 times, we're gonna lose all that, but I'm not gonna be too heartbroken, I don't think. I already have Briny Carapace. That was like the last notable I was kind of expecting to get. The only other thing I would really want is Wither Away. But that would take level 96 for me to get, which is a lot of XP. So, but like it would be a lot of extra damage. 40% increased effective withered. But yeah, let's just go YOLO into it. We won't die. We only have to worry about the XP if we die, right? Let's just not. I'm not nervous. You are. Yo, wait, we're at a giant tower. Why is the elevator going down? Yeah, true. Yep, we got a checkpoint. Good. What's up, guy?
You are too late.
You are not prepared.
Burns for your blood. She revokes your existence. Embrace the infinite void.
Assault!
Whee!
Corruption flees, and her wounds worsen.
This is fine. Oh! This is fine.
Preordained.
All good here, buddy.
Sacred fire of the mother soul.
What is he doing? Orders? Oh. Ow. Okay, I didn't realize there was going to be more than one. So for every time he dashes, he throws another fucking meteor? That's toxic. Yeah, we're going to have to watch this every single time.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your blood. Behold the burning horizon. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore
That was close. Don't you do that shit again. I don't think I can hit him at all. Fuck. I mean, if we could just get a string of flicker strikes to kill him before he does anything, that'd be great. Uh-oh. God bless acrobatics.
Embrace the infinite void.
Shock.
All belligerent gods, descendants of the feeble, cursed him.
It's so hard to tell what the actual safe spot is. Like, I know there's the blue barrier and everything, but like, damn.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your heart. Permanent suffering. Chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Your affliction upon her will soon be
What is that? Ah, shit.
the void continue, so she may be reborn.
I have no idea what the hell's going on. What are these? That seems like a bad thing. Nice sword, dude. I wish I could have one of those. Oh, I can't heal at all.
Beckons. Your death was foretold.
What's that?
To duty
So I guess we have to go find the blue bubble thing. Or I guess that thing? To make the ash go away, but I don't know what the ash does. I didn't see anything. Third Ascendancy complete? Hell yeah. Congratulations.
You are too late.
2 more attempts.
Fourth edict already burns for your heart. Accept reality. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore the glory. Significance. This is the face of humanity.
Oh shit. So don't touch the bubbles if there's nothing on the ground. Also, he just kind of started randomly throwing those meteor things again without doing the 27 dashes, and then he beamed the shit out of the one meteor.
Burns for your
Kinda toxic if you ask me.
Evokes your existence. Embrace the infinite void. Corruption plays. Wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore the glory.
How the fuck am I supposed to get that far without, like, Leap Slam or like 35% movement speed or I don't know, some other like movement skill? I feel like those are just too far. It's like another movement speed check, like the fucking final boss of Sanctum. Like, why even fucking bother? Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up selling my fragments, because fuck that guy.
Hello there.
68 each, or 1.75 fragments per diviner. Yeah, we'll just take Exiles. We'll sell them at 69. Actually, what is it? 138. I don't want to deal with him at all. Man also does not stop yapping, in all honesty. Okay. Maybe the strat is if we just like triple our damage or something. I think that would mean we could kill him before he does any of his second phase stuff without getting terribly lucky on our
Hello.
Flicker Strike business. Like, we already got him down to half twice, right? Without getting terribly lucky. Maybe I just need to, you know, double, triple my damage will be, and then we can just dumpster him. Ignore the mechanics, because the mechanics are dumb. That is ideal.
How can I help?
Yo, what's up, Modus? We just got our asses kicked by the Arbiter 6 times in a row. Gave up 36% XP. And I still hate the boss, so now we're selling our fragments and never doing it again. But I kind of want to go do one of these, just for the hell of it. See if we get a Grand Spectrum for fun. Let's go do a Jimbaria. How are you doing today, Modus? Increase defenses and dodge roll distance. Just beat Act 2 boss earlier this morning with Lightning Arrow. Got Orb of Storms to work, need to cast on Shock, then the build will be complete. Ah, hell yeah. It's always nice when the build finally comes together. Trying to find the, trying to use janky little setups to get to the point where the build works is always a little bit annoying. I definitely had a bit of a time. with this build. I was using, I think, Falling Thunder most of the time while leveling up, and it just felt awful until I could get Flicker Strike equipped. Whoops. You ever just forget how to play your build randomly? Because I did. Some days all I know is fine dining and breathing. I mean, there's worse things to know. Oh no, we lost 22 honor. What are we gonna do? Less sacred water found is pretty annoying. So is losing all sacred water on floor completion. Less sacred water it is. Yeah. Allegedly at some point today, if it's not out already. But I don't, local identity hasn't posted where to fucking download it from. Which is kind of par for the course for GitHub enjoyers, but, you know. Eventually someone will post it on Reddit, I'm sure. Wow. Big GitHub enjoyer. But yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with GitHub. It's a great place, but like the traditional lack of a download button can be frustrating sometimes. Right? That's what I'm saying.
I would give anything for a sip.
What spikes? I didn't see nothing. Yo, there's another lever? What the hell? Can I figure out how to predict where the spikes would show one night? It do be like that sometimes. Got the old AUI, ascending under the influence. Man, I don't have shit for Sacred Water. So we won't really be able to buy anything from this Babala. But I don't want to give monsters 50% more life, but then after that we'll get the large Sacred Water Fountain. Yeah, I'm a responsible exile. That's right, that's right. I didn't say there was anything wrong with AUI. We did it. Babala, I can't wait to not buy anything from you. Wow. I'm gonna not buy anything from you. I might barely be able to afford something from this next one. After this large Sacred Water Fountain. But it's probably just gonna be the shit ones. As usual.
A great challenge overcome.
$368, yeah, I might be able to afford something.
For a sip.
If not, we'll have the Babala after the boss. I thought there'd be a rare there. What am I farming in this area? The thing we're most likely to be getting money from in this area would be jewels. Like just normal ones, because you get a shitload of them at the end. Or you can get a shitload of them at the end. There's also a small chance at a unique jewel called the Grand Spectrum. Which, the cheap ones are like 1 div. The expensive ones are a little more than that.
Impressive endurance.
Just got a 20% increased rarity amulet. Hell yeah, congratulations. I throw away just about everything. And more defenses will make my life easier. We're up to 86% estimated chance to evade. I'm not even going to bother getting out of the way of these explosions. Zero damage. Hey. How do you target farm jewels here? When you beat the final boss, well, there are chests called royal chests that drop jewels. There's none here. Arcanist drops raw currency. Hoarders drops gold.
Let's plan.
Also, I don't think that boss dropped me shit for Sacred Water. Nope. Bro, 50% reduced Sacred Water is so ass.
Rest the way.
I can clear the boss without the movement speed boon, so it's not like the end of the world, but having the movement speed boon makes life a lot easier. But yeah, when you beat the final boss in the big room with like the 50 chests, there's a really good chance at least a couple royal chests. And then there's a time lost chest you can get, which is time lost jewels that are kind of like cluster jewels from Path of Exile 1, but they apply to areas on like the normal skill tree. They give bonuses to small nodes and notables. I can handle Hungry Fangs, but I don't want to. Fuck it, we're just not buying anything this run. You can tell that I hate this place with a passion and never played if I can avoid it. Yeah, I mean, that's the case for a lot of people. When you're like trying to ascend and you realize how much this place sucks ass, and then you still have to clear it to get your character power, it leaves a really, really bad impression. But once it gets to the point where it's trivial, I kind of enjoy it. Still hate the boss, but the rest of it I don't mind, and this build can handle the boss pretty easily most of the time. Ow, I got hit. Evasion rating makes this place really fun because you can just walk through the stuff most of the time. Unless you walk into it where it's exploding, and then it'll hit you. Whee! Am I going for a 0 hits run? No. I feel like if you stacked enough evasion, it would be pretty easy to make it happen. But you'd have to play a lot more carefully than I do. If I was doing that, I would want to play evasion and a ranged character. Also, the relic that triggers that is like $1 billion. It is. I wonder if it's still good money, or how good the money is now that it got nerfed. It's probably still pretty good.
Swift magnificence.
But I've never really been the no hit run, perfect soul level 1 full game 100% clear kind of gamer, you know? I'm a fudge through it until I get by the skin of my teeth kind of gamer. It did get nerfed. It can no longer reduce the cooldown of abilities beneath 100 milliseconds. Which is still really fast casting. However, and not what it was.
Perish your mortality.
Reduced honor, restored, whatever are we gonna do, dude? Ooh. Oh shit. Hate this part of the game. Try to run this morning. Got halfway through the third floor just to have something have an on-death effect, take you from 60% to 0. Yikes. Yeah.
Ritual has been
Understandable. This place absolutely sucks until it doesn't. The best advice I can have for making it easier early on is, if you have not already, when you do need to do this for your ascendancies, try and get as close to, or try and get your honor resistance up to 75% with those little relic things you put in the grid at the beginning. That does a great job of preventing that kind of thing from happening. Acrobatics looking more and more tempting. It's insane, right? Also, what's up, Dakota? How you doing? Other than, you know, the frustration of trying to get through this damn place.
impressive endurance.
Got much of that kind of stuff. Can I just do Chaos for Ascension? Or do I have to do Trials of Suck My Ass? No, you can do the ultimatum one.
Of respite.
Technically speaking, you don't even have to do Trial of the Suck My Ass for your first one. You can just wait till you get to the Temple of Chaos and do your first one there, and then do ultimatums for the rest.
An oasis in the desert.
What's acrobatics? It's a keystone on the right side of the tree that says you can evade all hits at the cost of 70% of your evasion rating. But what it means by that is all the slams and the on-death effects and the, you know, the shit you have to get out of the way of, even when you have normal evasion rating, you don't have to worry about it anymore. But it just makes it really hard to stack your evasion rating back up to a reasonable amount. So, like, normally with evasion rating, I wouldn't be able to walk through projectiles like I was earlier. But because of acrobatics, it works. Day's been good. Just got back from work having a taco and a smoothie. Ah, hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a good day to me. Much prefer ultimatum. Honor system super easy for your witch and terrible for your melee folks. Yep. That's pretty much the general consensus. A while ago, they added a 35% like honor damage reduction based on proximity to the enemy hitting you, in order to try and help the Sanctum feel better for melee. However, it didn't really do much. Fuck. I'm not gonna have enough time on my power charges.
Two ancient guardians await
Go, go,
the
go, go,
way.
go, 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 go. Because you evade, you won't get stunned or frozen, unlike stacking armor. True. Whee! Yeet. Ow. I tugged the shit out of the cord on my headphones. This is why I don't mind this place right now. One of your warriors is based on blocking, thorns, etc., so he just has no chance of it. Yeah, that doesn't sound very compatible with this place. At all. Gold Arcanist cache. Yeah, there's a royal cache. It's a charred boss fight. Close call. Yep.
I shall
Close.
help
Normally I would buy these two because they're weighted so heavily. Like they're weighted so heavily that they show up almost like every time you get boons randomly, whether they're in Balbala's shop or like the thing that gives you 3 boons randomly, or the shrine that gives you a bunch of honor back and you get 1 boon randomly. It's like almost always these two until you have them. So normally I try and buy them early to get them out of the way, but we have 50% reduced sacred water gained, and we have 50% increased prices of shit in the shop, so I'm just not gonna bother. If we find, if we happen to find something I like in one of the shops, I'll just hold on to it. You're gonna go make a Thorns build with acrobatics? That seems questionable at best, but I believe in you. I mean, if it does, that would make that a lot better, but I suspect that it would not. Life regen, reduced attribute requirements, reduced ignite duration, max life, and increased armor.
May that serve you.
Hey, yo, we hit flat armor. Sick. Tier 7. Oh no. Tier 9 flat armor. That's even better. Hell yeah. It just has no resistances whatsoever. Interesting. Attack speed with bows, mana leech, damage with quarter staves. A little bit of a problem. Do I care about this? Rare monsters take increased damage? No. Bosses take 19% more damage? No. Double sacred water, maximum honor is like kind of okay, but like not really. Honor on picking up a key. It's a good prefix, upgrading keys when you complete a floor, but no thanks. Honor restored is no... that's all bad. I could save those and throw them in the reforging table. However, I just don't want to bother. Let's get on with it. When you lose all your gear most of the time, you get thorns. I see, I see. It do be like that. Causes your tabs to be on the side, having too many of them. When you have to like scroll a little bit more than like a little bit, you know? Like they let you scroll a little bit on the top like that, but when you get like a couple tabs beyond that, they give you this list on the side that you can just have show up all the time. On to the 3rd floor. Damn you, Babala. I guess I'm just not allowed to have sacred water. But I kind of want to go for this one. Use controller and the stash tab navigation sucks when you have that many tabs. I believe it. That doesn't sound like a good time at all.
Good riddance.
Adding the option for you to switch between controller and keyboard, though. Yeah, I think you have to log out to do it. But you can, yeah. Evading everything, including Sacred Water. Pretty much. But I don't feel so much like I'm evading the Sacred Water. I feel like it's just being taken from me, and I kind of hate it. Thought they were making it not require that? Oh, gotcha. I have not heard anything like that, but it would be nice. I think the main reason they don't is probably something to do with, like, them worrying that it would look ugly to just swap the UI while you're in the game. Or that it would be janky or hard to load or something like that. We did it. Oh, thank goodness. We got 600 honor left. Oh, restored. Oh, hey, look at that Fountain of Youth. What'd I tell you? Honestly, I think I'd rather give them move attack and cast speed. Beat your first tier 11 Waystone on an irradiated and corrupt map. Ah, hell yeah. You just said, you know what? Fuck tier 11. We're going straight to halfway through red maps. Hell yeah. Congratulations, sir. During the Q&A, they said they were working on you not having to log out. Oh, hell yeah. See, I did not watch the Q&A. I was definitely too lazy to do that. Gotten to the point you don't choose what to do based on the reward. I just don't want to do the trap and lever challenge. Understandable. With acrobatics, I kind of just don't look at the room types. The only thing I really care about is the reward and making sure I don't get screwed over by the damn afflictions. There's some pretty fucking awful ones in there. We're going on tier 8 Waystones, but wanted to try the 11 and see how your build held up. How did it feel? Were you running for your life constantly, or did you clear it easy?
Desert.
Let's hope that last room doesn't have bullshit in it. Also, if you use CI and the mana flask that damage your health, you would die in the game states who committed suicide. Oof. Happens to your friend. I had a build that would, in Path of Exile 1, called Ward Loop. And it involved dealing bunches of damage to yourself that trigger cast when damage taken in an eternal loop. So everything you would cast would deal damage to you. And it would cause you to trigger the other spells that also damage you. And yeah. If I did not have my defenses set up perfectly, it would give me the same message very, very quickly. A lot of running because you use Stampede, but I got through the map pretty easily. I suppose that's fair. So it was running with purpose, not necessarily running for your life. I think what caused the on-death effect to kill me was lose 5% life, mana, and energy shield on hit. Yeah, that thing is brutal. It doesn't sound very bad, but yeah, it's awful. Little brother's trying to make one of those builds, and so far he's just killing himself. Yeah, it's difficult. The BDSM build. I mean, I guess it would be the M part at least. Oh, by the way, for those that weren't here earlier, we got the nerve to finally vow my Hand of Wisdom in action. And we actually managed to hit something not useless, not the greatest thing ever, but we did hit increased evasion and energy shield on it. Which would be great if it was a global modifier, however, unfortunately, it only applies to the evasion and energy shield on the gauntlets. So it's not the most useful thing ever, but it's better than a negative outcome, and it does help a little bit. Don't understand how to help them because I don't really get how to buff casters. Like melee use runes. You can get damage on attack, etc. What's the goal for caster sets? A lot of it is levels to skill gems, which are on like amulets and I know minions can get levels on helmets. But there's a lot of support gems that add levels to different types of skill gems. Like +1 level to chaos spells or skills or whatever. But I think you can get like +4 or something ridiculous from a wand. And like up to +3 to all spell skill gems from amulets. And those two things alone are pretty damn good. We got the bowels. Yep, that's right. Finally. +5 across everything for minions. Yeah, it's really, really good. Babala, you better have move speed. Motherfucker. We gave them attack speed, didn't we? Yeah, let's reduce the action speed and call it good. Scorpion mouse.
Scorpion sting.
Owie. Damn you, sand! Leave me alone! Oh, if I had any more power charges, we would have been great. Yeet. Close, close.
This was the end of the time. But I sense another being resides here.
Avoid gaining an affliction.
You can challenge them if you can find them.
28% honor resistance is pretty sick. Increased defense is double sacred water from drops. Need to farm the summoner mace again. The one you have still has the old stats. Unfortunate. Since I can't use corpses in boss fights, how am I getting power charges? Through Siphoning Strike. It grants a power charge when it consumes shotgun enemies when we hit them with Siphoning Strike to give me a power charge. And since we have Serpent's Egg, I get 2. I don't want rare monsters to deal reduced damage. I want them to take, or I want all the monsters to take more damage. 12% chance to gain another one. That's actually pretty sick. Can I show you a weapon? Yeah. Spent 25 exalts on a mace last night with 3 runes and 300 plus damage, but still can't make it a good weapon. Oh, yeah. The Chober. The Chober. Unfortunately, quality only applies to the physical damage of martial weapons, so putting quality on the lightning staff does absolutely nothing. Unless we were to add physical damage ourselves, which would be kind of counterproductive. %, energy shield. Chance to inflict ailments. Energy shield as stun threshold seems pretty good. What about that? Hey, with some lightning res. Whoops. Sick. I'll price check that later. It's a little weird that quality only affects physical and there's many elemental based weapons. Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of it. I kind of just wish it would apply to whatever base damage is on there, but the amount of flat damage you can get like to elemental on a weapon is like way higher than you can get in physical. So that might be part of the reason why. For your build, would the Fizz Staff also work? I believe it would. I think it would. I think we would. Like, the main reason I wanted to use the Lightning Staff was because it's the highest base DPS quarterstaff by far. Or maybe not by a huge amount, by like a good chunk. Number 2, I was really hoping we could just shock with everything. But that didn't really work out. But on top of that, all of our damage benefits from, in particular, max lightning damage. Like, we don't have to worry about only 70% of our damage gets converted to lightning or whatever, based on what ability we're using. But since we're using Gathering Storm for shock, like, we could use physical if we really wanted to. We would still get the extra damage as chaos, just the same. And I have thought about swapping to a physical staff, but I just never got around to it. This one's working out pretty well as it is. Do I use Herald Thunder? No.
I shall aid you.
It would probably help. Bro, I'm 18 Sacred Water away from reducing the prices back to normal. Pain.
Use that well.
Need 9 power-ups. So, dude, I think about how badly... Like, I want 9 power-ups so badly. Like, I'm really tempted to just start corrupting all of my gear in the hopes of hitting it. But I also don't want to go shopping for good gear that also has a power charge. It's going to be, like, unbelievably expensive. Valhalla, give me the good shit. More flicker is always better. I agree. Because it's more power charges, more max power charges is so good in so many different ways. Because it's more flickers per time we use it, which means A, just more damage per attack. B, like, we attempt to consume them less often, which means we run out less often. And on top of that, we have Charge Staff, which every power charge you have adds another, what, 1 to 10? 1 to 20 quarterstaff lightning damage. Which is base damage. So, like, that's another, like, even 2 extra is another 2 to 40 lightning damage to our base. So it's just kind of insane. In addition to just letting me flicker more often, which is fantastic. Yo, that man did 800 damage to my honor. What the fuck? The worst part about the 4th floor is the monsters do 1 billion honor damage, even if they don't do a whole lot of damage to you. And it's like nonsensically more damage. But then you get to the boss, and his attacks do almost none. The only thing to really worry about with the boss is the damn one-shot mechanic. That's pretty much just a movement speed check. Please, oh my fuck, just give me the honor. I don't really care about faster traps, that's fine. The thing I think about with the extra power charge Val outcome is, I don't know what slots it can be. The PoE DB website just says items. Like, it shows a table of corruption outcome for items, which implies to me that all of them can have it. But I'm not sure that that's accurate. I hope it is, because that would be hilarious. But I'm not sure. Only have 100% move speed, so getting the minus 35% when I hit 3rd floor almost made you. Yeah. Actually, if all of your slots, all of your armor slots are full, and you don't have any move speed anywhere on your gear, you probably have less than 100%. Because there are penalties for having like body armor on, or like shields, I think, have a penalty, and armored gear has higher penalties. Have it on helmet.
I shall aid you.
Well, more sacred water found. I think I'd almost rather just buy my honor back.
Will do, my
Those dudes are hurting. Have it on helmet. Boots that have it are unique, so I'm not sure if normal boots can roll them. If it's a corruption outcome, then I think probably. I think it's very likely that they can. Until flicker 6 screens away. Yep. It just makes it feel that much better when you do get the flicker going. But yeah, the minus movement speed affliction is pretty much a death sentence. You can get a boon that gives you plus 40%, and then the affliction removes 30%, so it's like tolerable, but it's still really... I'd rather just have 40% move speed. This is bad. The Urn Walkers didn't attack. We got lucky. Silver Rangers cash. Wow. Thank you. That man is pushing that urn around, and I don't think the urn appreciates it. The really nice thing about the 4th floor is when you get a gauntlet room, every single one of them is that same room. There's only one gauntlet for this floor right now. So once you know it, it's not so bad. I don't know where the rare is, but I'm just gonna worry about surviving. We're not exactly in danger, but I'd like to have a wealth of honor remaining when we're there.
That was close.
Was it Babala? I'm not convinced.
Relish your mortality.
Less maximum honor. Oh no, I have no armor. What the hell am I gonna do? Chalice trial. Go, 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 go. 3 seconds, 2. There's no bad guys. I wanted to consume those power charges on enemies rather than charge staff. I have the plus crit damage for having power orbs, and no. I have all my spirit spent on defensive stuff that I don't really want to get rid of.
Great challenge.
That would be really good for me, though. The other thing I would like, there's several spirit abilities that I really would like to have. However, it comes down to me not having spirit on gear. And not wanting to get rid of the armor or the spirit abilities I do have. Which is why a lot of people play Invoker. Because Invoker has a thing that just gives you armor based on the defenses on your chest piece. I'm sorry, spirit. Gives you spirit based on the defenses. For which I would have a ton if that's the case. However, I couldn't deny my desire to play the Breach Man. And I have no regrets about that decision. Just need to roll spirit on all my gear. Yeah. And then yeah, get all the res, all the defenses, get spirit, and then the power charge corrupt on it. Yo, they're both escape trials. Mother pucker. This is probably the hardest one in this floor. Not because it's impossible to complete, but just because the pathways are really skinny and the enemies hurt like hell. Like I'm about to get fucked up right here. At least I thought I was. It's those damn fireworks. Just do that. Maybe one day. Might have to start doing that tier 1 breach farming strat in order to do it. To get enough money to do that, but I suppose it's possible. I made it to the 4th floor, but I don't kill enemies in the escape mission. Just run the crystals. Yeah. I generally, like when I'm leveling up a character, I do it that way too. But the pathways in this room are so skinny, and the monsters, like a lot of the monsters are giants, or those urns that are thick as fuck. A lot of the times it's actually impossible to get past them.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
I accept your challenge, Jin.
Whee! I'm okay with it. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of health he has. Any other boss would have died about 7 times over. And now we suffer. Go away, you damn portals and balls and shit. I only see 4. Uh-oh. Survive. Yay. Not gonna lie, if I'm about to fail one of those, I'm alt F4ing. That attack is such bullshit that I'm not even gonna feel bad about it.
You are not in control. There can be no escape. Rid yourself of your delusions. You are not
Yeah.
in control.
No, I don't. Actually. Not even like a skill one-shot. It's a one-shot for not having move speed. Or getting unlucky about where the hourglasses ended up.
Your fate binds you.
Whee! We go again.
Time. Wait for no one.
Fuck you, video game. I guess we're alt F4ing either way. Am I avoiding the bell because I feel it's OP or such? No, it's because it's kind of annoying that I don't get combo for it while using Flicker Strike, and also anytime I use it on a boss, well, when I use it, it eats up attacks from the Flicker Strike, and I don't really like that. Even though it has the big AoE thing, but on top of that, anytime I use the bell in a boss fight, the boss runs away. It like teleports or moves, and it doesn't matter how careful I try and be about the timing of it. The boss will always just yeet away from the bell, and then I'm wasting half of my flickers the rest of the time that the bell is active. And so that kind of thing annoys the shit out of me.
I shall enact your fate.
It is purely a mechanical skill issue on my part.
I accept your challenge, Jin.
Rid yourself of your delusions. This only ends one way. Rid yourself of your delusions.
Man, we're getting unlucky as hell.
Rid yourself of your delusions. Rid yourself of your delusions.
That's better. Too bad we don't get to keep our charges for more than 2 seconds.
You are not in control. There can be no escape. Rid yourself of your delusions. The sands of time.
Haven't met a boss with enough HP yet. Then because usually the Bell plus Flicker is a freeze knockout or kill. Understandable. Oh, this fucking sucks.
I grow weary. You may have delayed your destiny. You are not. Rid yourself of your delusions. This only ends one way. Rid yourself of your delusions.
Bro. Just crit. You have like a 60% chance to do it.
Rid yourself of your wither into nothing.
Yeah. We're not critting. We're not maintaining our charges at all. Let's go.
You are not in control.
Oh. Got a 500,000 damage combo.
Send for your delusions. You are not in control. Reverse the. There can be no escape. Wither into nothing. Your fate binds you.
Bro.
There can be no escape. Return to nothing. Rid yourself of your wither into nothing. Eternity awaits you. The sands of time wait for no one.
This is not gonna work.
I
Oh no! My game crashed again. Oh fuck. What a bunch of bullshit. Ah, damn. That's crazy. My hand slipped. I mean, I guess the better way would have been to go down left and then up and then over to where the other 3 were, but that was a horrible way for those to be laid out. Weird how the loss leads to so many crashes. It's crazy, right? Ah, damn. I must have sneezed or something. I don't know. Oh, hey. POB for PoE2 is now out. Look at that. For anyone interested, there it is. There it is. I will download it and install it and all that as soon as I beat this boss. You know, this also wouldn't be a problem if Babala would have just given me the damn movement speed. What is it? It's the planning software that lets you also share builds. Presumably, I don't know what features are in there right now, but that is what it is in PoE1. I presume that's what it'll be someday in PoE2, I mean. Hell yeah.
This only ends one way.
See, where was that kind of combo last attempt?
Rid yourself of your delusions. Rid yourself of your delusions. Your faith binds you.
Alright, Zarok, don't be an asshole this time. What did I say? Ugh. There we go.
There can be no escape. Be there. This only ends one way. Rid yourself of your delusions.
You ran away.
This only ends one way. Your faith binds you. Wither into nothing. The sands of time wait for no one.
Zarok, has anyone ever told you you're an absolute asshole?
The end.
I feel like I'm at this point, I'm probably gonna end up spending more time Alt F4ing from this boss than I am in the rest of the trial. And this all wouldn't have been a problem if we had not crashed in the first attempt, because that was a really good attempt. We got him down quick as shit, and the damn hourglasses weren't spread to the fucking 7 corners of the world or whatever the hell. I better get like fucking 3 Grand Spectrums out of this fight too. And a key to attempt Temporalis so I can go sell that too.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate.
I accept your challenge, Jin. Ravage!
There can be no escape.
This battle is our sacred.
This only ends one way.
Really trying to figure out who Babala means by our when she says our sacred duty. Because she's not in here helping.
Only ends one way. Rid yourself.
She certainly didn't want to help in the rest of the trial either, motherfucker.
Rid yourself
Ooh, that was nice.
The hour grows late. There can be no escape. The sands of time.
We need all these balls out of here. Go on. Oh fuck, there was more than I thought. It was hidden behind the portal.
This, you, there can be no escape. Whither, there can be no escape. This only ends one way. You are not in control. This only ends one way. Reverse the flow of time.
Can you stop teleporting away, please?
This only ends one way.
I can't even fucking do this anymore. There we go.
Wither into nothing. Your fate binds you.
Charges consumed immediately.
This only ends one way. You are not in control. Return to nothing. Rid yourself of your wither into nothing. The sands of
Alright, again, let's not be an asshole this time. Now it's difficult for you. Okay, it's actually tolerable. You thought I wouldn't see it behind the portal, but I did. Doofus.
wither into nothing. Eternity awaits you. Time flow. This only ends one way. Wither into nothing. Back you flow.
Yeet. Get shit on! I didn't even look at what time I started that. But that shit took forever.
Once for the monastery.
Oh hey, spirit, nice. I don't even want that. It's not worth anything. %35% honor resistance is a lot. Still don't think that's the other modifier is good enough to keep that one. Alright, let's go look at our stuff, shall we? Am I rich or was it all wasted?
I shall aid you.
Mysterious, royal, boots, royal, time lost, mages, rangers, mysterious, relic, body armor. So time lost jewels are really, really good. They're not common. but they're impossible to sell because there's no search things on, or there's no way to search the modifiers on the trade site, at least last I saw. So, we will yoink those. But I probably won't make money off of them. Question is, do I take mysterious cash, hoping for, you know, like, that maybe there's a chance at a grand spectrum from that? I think there probably isn't. So I kind of just want to go for the royal cash because I already know what's going to be in there. And jewels. We also have 7 damn silver keys. And a silver royal cash is almost as good as a gold one. So why? Arcanists. Imagine my surprise. Orders is gold. We don't really care about that. Mysterious boots, helmet, relics. Still got 2 more. Heck it. Wow, nothing. Warrior gloves, warrior body armor, shield, gloves, boots, mysterious. That works. It's like 6 exiles. Mage boots, mage relic, mage helmet. So it's all pretty much bad. Three sacred water was enough for 1 extra bronze key. Too bad there's nothing. Alright. Quality. So, we got... That's bad. Rarity, 10 all attributes, lightning damage, fire damage. Not exactly my favorite ever. I think I'm good. Honor restored. Quantity of keys. What are these? We're just gonna... Not even gonna look at them before I do all this. You know what? We'll even slam them all. Why not? Alright. Fire damage, armor, stun buildup. Minions have additional damage reduction. Not great. Totem damage, totem life, stun threshold, 2 rage, 1 hit by an enemy. Interesting. Like maybe I valid. Fire damage, stun buildup. Amount of life leech. Damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Don't really like it. Max fire res, totem damage, totem life, stun threshold. That's like practically the same thing except better because it has fire res or maximum fire res. Crit bonus for attack damage, 2 to max lightning, 11 elemental damage, increased damage while you have an active charm. That's actually a sick jewel. Armor, stun buildup, ignite, and block chance. I'll probably valid. So, small passive skills and radius grant 2% increased melee damage and totem placement speed and stun threshold. Notable passive skills also grant 4% increased area of effect. Small passive skills grant 1% increased melee damage and stun threshold. Also, notables also grant 8% increased defenses from shield and 1 rage on melee hit. That's interesting. Small passives gain 1% cold damage, 2% chaos damage, 3% chance to ignite, and notables grant increased crit spell damage bonus. So this one's kind of shit, unfortunately. That one... Okay. No change. That one got an extra mod of stun threshold, I believe. I think both of these are kind of not that great either. Like, this one's interesting because you can get multiple instances of one rage on melee hit by putting it next to a bunch of notables, and I think the defenses from equipped shields is also pretty good. But the small passive skill bonuses is not that exciting. AoE on this one is also kind of funny, but the rest of it's like not that exciting. Maybe I price check those later, maybe I don't. Those ones are going in the trash. This one I'll put in the actual probable price check later pile. Babala, you didn't have shit for me in there, that's fine. Alright. So, let us acquire Path of Building 2, shall we? So, the GitHub. Scroll all the way down here, grab the... You can do either one, but I like the setup. It'll save your builds even if you have to reinstall POB. Yes, I understand Windows. Go fuck yourself. Does it work? Oh, it works. It didn't crash on start. Ain't that great? Skills panel looks pretty much the same. Calcs panel looks the same. Configuration looks real similar. Items is the same. You can see all the uniques in there too. Fantastic. Character import status not yet enabled by GG. Motherfuckers. So at this point, the only build sharing is putting it in manually into Path of Building, which is basically the same problem as doing it on max roll. So we're not quite there in the era of easy build sharing yet. Just what you got roughly. Yeah, if you hit oh damn, you can share to max roll now. Funk. Can't paste the link. If you paste it in the Discord, I can grab it. These should go in here while I'm thinking about it. I have other things that need quality. It doesn't have support gems because you didn't see how to do that. Gotcha. Let's see if you do new. Let's just say Flicker Strike. The support gem should just be under here. It's probably all in the same list as yeah, it's all in the same list as the active abilities. Wait, can I import this? Ooh, I can. Open in by the building. There's a button for that. Incredible. I'm just gonna do it this way though. What do we got? You into metal? I enjoy some of it. Not like as much of a metalhead as I used to be, but I do enjoy some. Most of the time I listen to like rap or a lot of anime music. Bunch of weeb shit basically. Elemental damage if you've killed if you've chilled an enemy recently, if you've shocked an enemy recently. Do you want to just tell me what support gems you have on, and I'll add them in here, Dakota? At least for your main ability. Oh, I see. Okay, so this the way the skill system works is one, like when you hit new, that creates a socket group. So that would be Ice Strike. Tempest Bell would be another one. Flicker Strike would be its own here. Charged stat. If not, that's okay too. I can just look at the tree for now. So I think there may be some stuff worth changing in there. Wind Dancer. Is Gale Force even a thing that you put in manually? Probably not. It's probably automatically included. Grim Beast. Bet. Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. So then the support gems would go under the main ability. Perpetual Charge. Culmination. Gain combo when you successfully strike enemies with other melee attacks. Ah, okay, that's actually really interesting. I didn't even think of that. Since you're using a different main skill. This is what, 30, 40, 70, 80, 90? Charge staff is persistence, cold pen, martial tempo, and primal armament. Started looking at Ice Strike. Oh, is that the one? Are those the ones for Ice Strike? Persistence. Considered casting. Innervate and electrocute. Oh, Ice Strike is concentrated effect, cold pen, martial tempo, primal armament. So it's concentrated effect instead of persistence. That makes sense. Charge shockwave. Does this apply? Not 100% certain the yeah, I don't think considered casting applies to the shockwave of charged staff, because that's a projectile hit, not a spell hit, which is kind of funky. But I think I remember looking at that the other day and then thinking about something similar. But yeah, the main reason I say it's not is because it has an attack damage stat, which means it's pulling damage from your weapon, which usually means that's not a spell. So you can at least change that one into what? Lightning pen. You already have concentrated effect, so that wouldn't work. If you're not worried about shocking with the thing, you could use elemental focus. But I think you are worried about at least doing some kind of ailment because you have electrocute. I think elemental focus would probably prevent that. Well, lightning pen is an easy option because I don't think you have any on the tree. And you're not really doing a lightning build as far as I know, right? Kind of between ice and lightning. So speccing into lightning pen on the tree would be a little annoying. So electrocute and freeze are both needed, yeah. So I think swapping considered casting to lightning pen would probably be a good thing. Wasn't trying to do lightning damage, but it is by far your highest damage. Gotcha. What do your defenses look like? Energy shield, evasion, energy shield. So you're doing both. Your lightning does triple your cold. Oh my damn. Does Flicker have no, it does not default convert anything. More so what you ended up with pursuing other stats. Gotcha. $300 energy shield, 1700 life. Got 75% res and the rest is random. Hell yeah. Actually, you are at plus 13% movement speed modifier, so you got something. That's what he meant by +1 power charge. +8 to crit damage bonus per power charge. That's actually kind of sick. $75 elemental, 0 chaos, yeah. I'd say that you run into the elemental more often, so it's a little more important. This is what, 90 for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. There might be better options closer. That's just general elemental damage. I think there's some attack damage here. It's attack speed. Attack damage when on full life and 50% while on low life. That's spell damage. Got all that crit stuff there. If you're on low, you're dead. Yeah, that is the case for most people as well. There's just a specific archetype of build that is permanently on low life to take advantage of things like that. But I don't know if there's any attackers that do that right now. And you're pretty much entirely attacks. Yeah. Life on kill. What is your crit chance? 31% there. %, with Flicker Strike somehow, despite having inevitable crits. Have you crit recently? No. Yeah, okay, so that 31% is with inevitable crits. So if I do that, it still goes down. That 9 points for damage could be defenses. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. Plus, I think there's probably better options for damage, because it's 90% additive, and you can get for 4 points you can get 24, 34, 44, and then that also gives chance to blind on hit, which makes enemies less likely to hit you if you're doing evasion rating, and that's 4 points plus you can go 3 points over here, which if you did those 3 points and then put that extra point there, And then took another one here. That would be that'd be another 50. So that'd put you at 94 for 1 extra point, and then that's also giving you a bunch of crit chance. Or crit bonus. Stuff like that. There's also this crit wheel here you could go for if you wanted to lean more into it. Also, well, I wonder if it would be better to go straight this way instead of up here and down, but you do kind of need resonance, so it might not be. But there's a lot of really good defensive wheels. Like if you were to focus evasion energy shield, which it's really good. Then you can grab whatever, we'll just put 1 or I for intelligence. Sure. This node's really good. Subterfuge Mask, +2 evasion rating per 1 maximum energy shield on equipped helmet. So that gives you a bunch of evasion rating for also just wearing up your EV helmet. And then up here, the right side of this wheel is +1 to energy shield per 12 evasion rating on equipped armor. It's the same thing in reverse for body armor. So you're heavily incentivized to wear a pure evasion rating body armor. But you get a bunch of energy shield out of it, so that makes like Grim Feast way better. Do you rely on Mana Leech heavily? Because if not, you'd then be free to take, like you could take Dexterity, that to be Dexterity. That would let you put that point there. Not at all, so then you can swap around. I forgot how many points this puts you at. So we're 6 over where you would be. And if you wanted to, there's another 20% damage if you've dealt the crit right there as well. There's some good attack speed nodes in here as well. I am not a huge fan of one with the river, but you're using it for more than... because you need to be freezing, right? So that is helpful for you. I took this for a while because it was 30% defenses while wielding a staff, and I was like, man, for 3 points I can get 45% evasion rating right here. If you hold DI or S while clicking, it'll just autofill. Oh, that's what that meant. Ah, okay, thank you. But then there's also 8% elemental with 10% freeze build up there on all 3 of those. Damage per type of ailment on the enemy. Yeah, freezing is really important. For sure. That puts you, all this puts your crit chance up at 30% effective crit chance. And then on Flicker with the full... Oh no, that is with the full inevitable crits. Your crit multiplier is already really high. I think you could probably stand to lose those for throwing into some of the defensive points. Oh, that's also another big source of it right there. That's also 10, 20, 100. Or, I guess 5 points. How much could we get for 5 points? Be 30 with some crit bonus. it'd be 60 with dexterity and crit bonus wrapped in. And then it's crit chance that's always there whether you've crit recently or not. It's just a kind of a bit less. But you'd have to dump some dexterity for that. Oh no, that's actually 6 points. Crit chance side. Down to there. It's still a bit less. This is what, 35 points? Then again, what is this? Oh, Heralds, that's pretty sick. Shows you I have like 125 points to spend, but I do not, yeah. I'm trying not to spend too many more than what you have available for levels. This puts you at level 80 to reach this tree. But again, your crit does go down a bit. I'm not sure if that's what you want. But I'm also wondering if you'd be better off speccing a bunch of that crit into like just raw elemental damage stuff. But I don't really know which stuff. To lose a little crit to not die might be okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if we skip this wheel for right now, you can do this tree exactly as it is right now, without changes. Which I think taking Spectral Ward and Subterfuge Mask would probably help quite a bit. After that, you can worry about crit, and if you really wanted to, this is like 1 billion evasion rating in here. If you just like spec into like that much, and then what I'm doing on my build is going all the way over to here for more dexterity, and then that gives you attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, all with dexterity, and then attack speed per 15 dexterity. But that does put you at level 92. That's a fuckload of points. But if you get your evasion rating high enough, which there's not a whole lot here, but that could be improved as you improve your gear. Yeah, from like advanced gear to expert gear in particular. That'll give you like a lot more of the defenses that you need to survive. And then those kinds of points will be a lot more effective. But if you can get your evasion rating up to, I think the number I was told was like 16 or 17,000. You can take acrobatics, which is a thing that lets you just evade everything. That'd be great for Dex because of Cage God. Yeah. This is a real nice set of stuff. But that would be, you could also do 3 points. I really think this area of the tree is so awkward. Not just for you, for me as well. I was looking at this really similarly because I build pretty similarly to it. I'm just like, man, I wish I didn't have to spend a point here, 2 points here of pathing. Like I just want 3 points to get connected here, and then I also want this, and I want the power charges, and I want the defenses. They're like just so awkwardly split out. But what would happen if we did this? That would put you at 84. Your crit would basically evaporate. but you would be able to get to it earlier. And then just spec into the crit as like a final step. So it's kind of up to you. It's like whether you want to focus offenses or defenses first, but I think as a baseline, getting Spectral Ward, Subterfuge Mask, and then trying to upgrade your rares into higher tier bases, particularly expert ones at least. That would be good, but it is hard to replace something that's plus to maximum power charges. So I understand the problem there. Here's something you're really confused on what to do with because you like what you have, and I don't know how to efficiently upgrade the gear. The main thing I think is a lot of people just don't even fish for corrupted implicit stuff or corrupted bonus stuff like the power charges until like super endgame, like really high tier. Expensive stuff. But the way I usually search for gear is I kind of just pick the couple things that I want. So like you have Golden Lightning to attacks, crit damage bonus. And some lightning res. So let's go with that. Gold, 2 attacks. Lightning, 2 attacks. When I start picking all the things I want, the cost goes to divine. It do be like that. Crit damage bonus, and then there's this funny thing called count, where you put in a number of different modifiers, and like they can each have an amount, and the video game will search, or the website will search for, like if I put 1 in here, it'll search for gear that has at least one of these things. If we put 2, it'll search for gear that has at least 2 of them in any combination. So it could be lightning and cold, cold and fire, fire and lightning. When I'm searching for gear, it's like that has a certain amount of res on it. I usually don't want to. Most of the time, I don't care if it's like the exact same type of res, because usually I'm trying to like swap stuff around anyways. So as long as I have like a similar amount of total res, that's what I look for. But evasion's been working really well, and you have all those evasion nodes right down there. So now you can swap runes, it's not as bad. True. So evasion would be really, really good on the gear. So what if we just search by like 100 dexterity? Just to say we want evasion gloves. And we just search for as much evasion rating as we can, which does get expensive, but actually... there's a 15 Exalt pair of gloves with 136 evasion. I'm sorry, up to 323 evasion when you put quality on it. It has 28 cold res, 14 chaos res, 20 crit bonus, and a little bit of damage to cold and lightning. So that's pretty good. I think that would be a lot more effective than 92 energy shield. Similar amount of crit damage bonus. 10 to 11 cold to attacks, 1 to 21 lightning. A little less cold. About half as much lightning, that's not ideal. Oh no, slightly more cold for half as much lightning. This has way more lightning, and I think still a little more cold. 319 evasion, 14 crit bonus. So you lose out on crit bonus, but you still have 26% lightning res, and you have the option to use the socket for more defenses. So you can actually get more than 319 evasion rating. And again, 20 exalts, that's not terribly bad. So if you just put in a couple things and then like use this count business to try and find a little bit of res of some kind. I use search by dexterity requirement to say I want gear with evasion rating on it, because I don't really want to specify, oh, like I want this particular kind of dexterity base. I just say it has a high dexterity requirement, and then sort by evasion rating. Yeah, but if you want to look at that exact search, following this link will give you those same search results if you're interested in looking at any of that gear, and it'll preserve this exact search information. So that's generally the process there. But count is super handy. So anyways, I was going to import my own character, and I'll save this. Do Ice Strike Flicker so I can look at it later if I need to. Unfortunately, we still can't import our own characters, so I'm not gonna bother doing it right now. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Plus, it was a good excuse to show off how Path of Building works a little bit as well for anyone who hasn't seen it before. So, thank you for the opportunity for the example. Especially because then I didn't have to put my own character in. You fuck. So what were we doing on the Atlas? Shit. Ow. I've decided, fuck the Arbiter. We don't need him. I don't want to deal with him. He's a pain in the ass. Until I have like double or quadruple or quintuple the damage or something, I can just one-shot him. Which looks like it may not be impossible. My damage could spike high enough to kill him, like bring him down to half before his first real set of attacks. So like if we get a weapon upgrade to something kind of bougie and you know, maybe some more crit to make it happen more often, I don't know. No, you don't use either, but something that has been nice for me for keeping the power orb timer going is placing a bell before it goes away and freezing / electrocuting it. Gotcha. That is convenient. But yeah. Combat Frenzy and Tempest Spell and I don't mix. I put this stuff back. I will still go for Citadels because they're basically free money if I don't care about running the boss. Which there's another one right there. That's Act 1. So we'll just kind of path our way over. When we find areas that have tons of towers around them, we can buff up the maps and then just clear those individual areas, but for now I don't mind running down Citadels. Bro, I've forgotten how to play the video game. Temp chains plus chill. At least we waited long enough that time. There we go. Are breaches still top tier, or are they more balanced now? Breaches are not as good as they were 2 days ago. However, I think they're still very good. There is nothing that will give you a fraction of the amount of monsters that you get from Breach. And even if there was, Breach will always be top tier in my heart. They did get like really heavily dunked on though. Like it's like half as many monsters as there used to be. And that's actually the second time they've nerfed the amount of monsters in breaches. On release it was like triple what it is right now. It was fucking ridiculous. Well, that went well. Let's hope the boss doesn't bug out this time. Fuck your wall! Yo, I just realized the individual sections of the wall each give a Grim Feast little thing. Hey, yo. Hey, yo! We got an Overseer tablet. What does it get? 3 to 7 maps in range gain bosses. Increase gold find, buck. Map bosses grant 21% increased experience. That's actually kind of insane because they give a shitload of XP. Far more than bosses in PoE1. Which is a nice change, I think. Because you're taking on a whole lot more risk by fighting them. Yeah, right? Seems like kind of a... Seems like that's kind of the general way it goes in most games, but like... Does it really make that much sense? I don't think so. Also, we're getting hella Waystones out of here. What the fuck? That's 4 tier 15s. Maybe the 356% Waystones, 11% quantity has something to do with it. Thank you, sir. Me too. This is the first map that has looked like this all day, but I'm here for it. I've also decided to stop being a baby and start alchemying my maps more often, so that's probably gonna help as well. How you doing today, Mr. Daggum? I just want to kill the rare I was targeting. Why am I in the next county? What's that?
Arms for the monastery.
Monastery. Oh, another one like that. Neat. Urian's Cobble. How did we do? Poorly, I think. It's kind of hard to tell. There's so much shit to read, and I don't want to read any of it.
Reveal your worth.
Armor, ignite chance, damage pins, fire res, increased war cry speed. That's probably not bad. Dem chains, damage is cold, pack size, plague monsters, magic chests, accuracy rating, ammo, stun threshold, crit chance, temp chains, quantity, rarity. What is this? Bluff? Mesa? Man, there's still like 2 or 3 of them we haven't seen yet because we keep getting these same damn ones over and over again. Did all the old Lost Towers turn like remain Lost Towers, or did they get turned into other stuff? It looks like they got turned into other stuff. But we're gonna keep moving towards this Citadel. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... The charge staff waves also apply the blind you gave me? Hell yeah, because they're attack hits. Yeah, I usually use the blind support on my thing, since I don't have the... Or on my charge staff, since I don't have the those 3 nodes, but blind is super nice. Also, I kind of wanted to try... I've been meaning to do this for like 2 days, so we're going to try it now. That would be Encumbrance. Instead of Innervate, because I feel like Innervate's kind of... not reliable. But we always maim things. Therefore, we always slow things. Therefore, Encumbrance will always help. But it's 3% more slow chance, I guess. Or 3% more slow magnitude on rares. It's quite a bit higher on enemies that are not rares, so maybe that makes it worthwhile. Also, Innervate doesn't do a damn thing for us on bosses. That's the other thing. So even if encumbrance is only 3% on uniques, or like less than that even, like 1 or 2% increased slow effect. I'm sorry, 1 or 2% extra slow effect. That's still more useful than Innervate. Look at that, a waste of.
The swarm never ends.
I wonder how much the prices of the Crisis Fragments are gonna go down. People will be able to find them, but like, you still have to have a pretty damn good build to like clear them. So even though everyone's able to see them now, hello, be taking that. Even though everyone's able to see them, that doesn't mean everyone's gonna be able to run them. But I suspect their price will go down by quite a bit still. Bro, it's all the way up there? Fuck. When I was going through that area too, I looked up there and I was like, nah, I won't bother checking up there. It's just a dead end. I think using the checkpoint is probably about the same as running there. Good enough. Suddenly I'm rich. Question is, what do I do with these 2 divine orbs? Burning ground, gross. Man. Why, Goldfind? Why? You know, what if I just YOLO all that one? Nothing. What about this one? It got so much worse. Actually, that's still really not bad. It is 4 suffixes, though. Burning Ground's annoying as shit, as usual. But that's really the only one out of those 4 mods. Definitely barely survived some things, so I would have died in that map without the changes. Hell yeah. As you, if you're able to increase or get better rares with more defenses on them, that'll be less and less of a problem. But I think you were already using a oh no, that's armor energy shield. I'm sorry, armor evasion. At least you already have some evasion on your chest piece, and you're already using a pure energy shield base for your helmet. So you're still getting like some kind of value out of the subterfuge mask and the other one, spectral ward. Tier 16 with 4 suffixes. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, and it's Meyer too, so I'm basically gonna have no room for activities. Fantastic. There's like no burning ground here at all. That's fantastic. Suddenly I don't mind it so much. Got one of the new boss books? Hell yeah. So Meyer still fucking sucks because the damn twigs block the actual ground effects. So there's not a whole ton of burning ground around, but I can barely see where it is. I'm slow as fuck. Every time I see 5,000 gold, I get a little sad. That could have been a divine orb. Or a headhunter or something. Oh well, we'll never know. Another Dade Bell. Another ultimatum. I'm starting to get to the point where I have too many ultimatums. I kind of don't want to run them. Like, every once in a while I'll tell myself, damn, one of these days, or like, I keep telling myself that one day I'll sit down and just like bash my head against them until I figure out how to succeed in them, survive in them. But every time I sit down to do it, I try it like twice and I tilt off the face of the earth and just give up on it. Just not an ultimatum enjoyer, it turns out. So I suppose we should go down here to deal with this one and then go up for the other one. The other two. Big ultimate over, suck my ass 10 times over. Yeah, I think the thing about fucking suck my ass is the relics make such a big difference. And there's no equivalent to that in ultimatum. It's just like a pure, do I get fucked by my options, or do I not? So, I have farmed quite a bit of the Sekima. So I have a bunch of the relics. So I just have a good time in there, I guess. That said, before I got Flicker Strike up and running, it fucking sucked with this build. Like, I thought for sure I would ascend this character in Ultimatum. But then I got it up and running in the end game, and I was like, you know what? Maybe the suck my ass ain't so bad this time. Lo and behold, it worked out. Just RNG of the options, right? I think I do need to try Ultimatum again in this patch though, because one of the things that was screwed me over the last time I tried it was, even with all the boss damage I have on this build, that damn tornado bird. If I didn't like perfectly roll my crits and reality rending and all that bullshit, if that didn't work out perfectly and kill him before it could spawn the tornadoes, it would just spawn the tornado and I'd explode. So now that the tornado is nerfed, it might be a more tolerable boss fight. If the Trial Master is like anywhere near what he was in the first game, I wouldn't struggle with that either. Great chance for spells, crit spell bonus. Wow, fire damage. On an advanced piece of gear. Tragedy.
Reveal your worth.
I think they'll mainly just keep porting bosses over from PoE1 or create more unique ones. Probably creating new ones. Trying to think. I think there's probably gonna be a bunch of new ones that are heavily inspired by PoE1 bosses. More so than direct ports. Like Trial Mister was a direct port because it's the same character. And it's the same league mechanics, so like it makes sense. But I don't think they're gonna add the old endgame bosses like Shaper or Elder. Or it'd be funny if they added Maven. But yeah, I don't think they'll want to keep doing that kind of thing. I think if anything, the ones they do add that are kind of based on PoE1 bosses will be based off of more like the minor ones, the smaller ones. Like the Scorpion. There was a Scorpion boss in Path of Exile 1 that functions kind of similarly. It didn't like shoot projectiles and roll around and all that shit, but it did have like a diving through the sand, quicksand kind of bullshit going on. And it was a pain in the ass to deal with, in a different way than the Scorpion in the Suck My Ass. It does feel a little weird that many of the bosses are repeats. Like if this game takes place later, wouldn't the PoE1 hero have killed them? You're not wrong. But also the inspired ones are... They have slightly different names. So I think that's their excuse. But that stems from one of the major design philosophies of grinding gear games, which is reuse, reuse, reuse. You may have heard of reduced, reuse, recycle, but they're just recycle, recycle, recycle. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. It certainly saves them development time, which means they can focus that development time on other things. And that kind of thing, I think, leads to us getting more... like more interesting seasonal updates with the leagues. Because like sometimes they just add a league where it's like, here's a new mechanic where you stand in a circle and fight a bunch of monsters, like Breach or Ritual, or there's another one that was kind of like that called Legion, or I'm sure there's other ones I'm forgetting. But then sometimes they would add leagues that were entirely like new games, which was like the Blight League in Path of Exile 1, which is a tower defense mini game added to every single zone, which was fun at first, but then it kind of got old after a while, I'll be honest. They added like a roguelike arena battler for a league mechanic once, and they reused a bunch of... Actually, they did quite a few new assets for that one. But, I don't know, sometimes they just go crazy with stuff, and they gotta find ways to be efficient to make that happen. Seems to work for them, since I didn't play the first one, they're all new to me, but as I've talked with you, it seems like many of them are not new. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the other crazy thing, is they'll put all this effort into these leagues that last like 3 months or 4 months, and then a lot of the times they just take the league out. So that roguelike thing. Oh no, Sanctum was the roguelike thing, which is the Trial of Suck My Ass. That was their attempt at a roguelike minigame. And then Trial of the Ancestors was like an arena battler. Like, I don't know if you've ever played the game Pyre, or like just any sport. I guess it was more like a sports game in general. Where you had your team of dudes that you would put on your side of the arena, and they had their team of dudes that they would put on their side of the arena, and your NPCs and you had to go fight and kill all the other NPCs. It was like a big pitched battle. It was pretty damn cool. But it was a little overtuned, so I didn't play too much of it myself. But it was a really cool idea, I thought. And so, yeah, that's just the way they tend to do seasonal updates. But unfortunately, Trial of the Ancestors did not remain in the game. Sanctum did, and Sanctum made it to the second game. That's how well it stuck, I guess. They took my favorite league out, which was called Synthesis, and it was like a build your own dungeon kind of thing. It was really cool. You'd like run around collecting zones, or collecting like rooms, and you take them to this big like memory map thing and mush them all together in whatever pathway you wanted to try and reach different stuff. And then you'd run through the dungeon you built, and you could fight bosses and make all sorts of powerful new gear and stuff. But people bitched non-stop through that entire league about some like minor details of it, and then it made them take the whole thing out. I know, that's a real bad take on roguelikes. Yeah, that was the whole the honor system. Unrecoverable health was the idea for that. Instead of the desire to do just one more run, it's never wanting to do it again. Right. But that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes they're hits, sometimes they're misses. But I gotta give them props for trying. Yeah, Synthesis was cool as fuck. And I refuse to admit otherwise. There was not one bad thing about Synthesis League. Except for, like, the final boss was really tough at the time. And each zone had random modifiers on it. Like, the map modifiers, like, monsters deal 100% more damage, or players have less recovery rate. And those would apply to the final boss. That was the one bad thing about that league. And it was ultimately a minor detail. Not nearly the shit people were complaining about during it. Missing out on the bosses would suck, so you'll likely go back at some point. Gotcha. Yeah, I think they knew it would be controversial to make that the way to ascend, which is why they gave multiple options, but still don't think their current approach to the Ascendancies is a really great one. Love Synthesis, but had a lot of shit that made it a bad league for most people. I refuse to acknowledge it. Sounds like a skill issue to me, honestly. on to get another ultimatum to try and get your 4th Ascendancy. You want one? I'll share. I have too many. Only problem is there are, actually I might have a couple that are not level 80. Does this place have a boss? No. Yeah, let me run this map and I'll invite you afterwards.
Fate is on my side.
I have several, but they're all in the 60s. You can take it. I don't think you can. I've never tried though. It's actually a good question. We'll find out after this map as well. Nope, damn. By the way, Sean, not to spoil anything, but do you know about the tokens to get the final boss? Okay, well, I'm gonna spoil the shit out of this then, because it's really, I think it's also very silly. And it would 100% trip you up, and it tripped Dagum up the first time. Not in a serious way, because I think he cleared that shit easily once he knew what the problem was. But, you need these 3 little fragments, to enter the final boss room after you complete the 10 waves to get your 4th Ascendancy. So when you're doing Ultimatum, the first Ascendancy is 4 waves, the second one is 7 waves, the third one is 10 waves, the 4th one is 10 waves plus the extra boss. And to do the extra boss, you need 3 little tokens. I'll show you what they are when I get out. But they drop from the bosses in the Ultimatum. Sorry, my phone is fucking exploding. The fragments drop from the bosses in the Ultimatum. But I think you only get 1 per run, so you'd have to do it like a minimum of 3 times and get the perfect drops in a row. Yeah. So really, it's better to just fucking buy them. And they're not that expensive, they're like 5 to 20 exalts each. That's like... I still gotta finish this fucking... There's like 1 more. The rare is not reachable! I might be able to get him though. Yeah, it's which boss you get in the 10th round. Right. Oh no, he's suddenly reachable. Hell yeah. Saved. That's a lot of cold damage. Why do I have these? Wow. Alright. That aside for a minute. So yeah, you need Deadly Fate, Cowardly Fate, and Victorious Fate to open the door to the final boss to actually get your 4th Ascendancy. And I like, whether you beat the boss or die to the boss, you lose the fragments. So yeah, you're gonna have to use them more than once if you are going to, if you do die to him. which ones? Here's a 78. That's an 80. Here's a 78. 79. 79. So technically speaking, if you were to clear all 10 waves on all of these, you could get your own fragments. I kind of want to keep these for myself, because I'm not exactly the richest person ever, but those are the things you need to look for. And you can buy them from the currency exchange. Good luck. Yeah. Felt like there was something else here I was slightly interested in, but probably not. House says hello. Hello, House. Greetings and salutations. Yo, 31% number of rare monsters. Fuck. Look at that. It is an Iron Citadel. See you, Space Cowboy. Yo, Penitentiary, I gotta get revenge on the Executioner. Also, I need to see his new effects. Welcome back. I said, hello, House. Greetings and salutations. That's all you missed. Unfortunately, we have to respect the Executioner's guillotine, because last time I got dunked on, it was unpleasant. A heavy belt, you say? Reading my spicy synthesis view of the community, I think it's a pretty unsurprising take. It's an unsurprising take that people had the wrong idea about synthesis. Or that there was something wrong with synthesis. Do be dropping. Sure do. Just different than what we like. I don't know. I don't care what level of spice there is. I say anyone who dislikes synthesis is wrong. I love the Executioner, but man, it tilts me every time he says guillotine. Like, bro. Maybe it's like to spite the French. I don't know, but it's bad. Some of the least well-received leagues have a bunch more friction in the core loop. You're not wrong. The extra menu between maps was a huge detriment to Cemetery League. I agree with that statement. And I will also append that there was quite a bit more than just that, but that was also a very unpleasant part of it. People hated Arch Nemesis micromanagement as well. Same. And I hated our Arch Nemesis. Honestly, I thought what the big to do with Synthesis was the crafting, the synthesizer. That was what I remember hearing people complain about the most. Said, there's no way to tell what I'm gonna get. Just like, man, just throw shit in there. You're getting tons of synthesized items anyways, or fractured items. Breach and Essence were pretty universally loved when they were released. I mean, how could you not love Breach? People didn't like either. Cowards. All of them. Oh, saved. I thought we were. I was like about to hit Alt F4. I mean, how did people feel about the board in Calandra? Like, I know Calandra got clowned on because of the shitty loot, and I think there was some other really bad changes to the game in that one. But I don't think people really minded the board itself, did they? Did they? And people are haters. I thought it was kind of fun to click on move the little tiles around. Just not as loud as Synth. Probably because it was easier than Synth. In Synthesis, you had to run through it. Like, whenever you were going to collect a zone to add to your little build your own dungeon, you had to go run through the individual zone and then complete it, and then you collect it, and then you can put it in your dungeon later and then rerun it. So in Lake of Calandra, you just had like a little tablet that was your entire dungeon, and you, when you were running through maps, you'd just like find little rooms that you could tag on there, and then when you want to run your dungeon, that's the only time you run that room. Synth and Necropolis League actually have a lot of the same problems. Yeah, you made some pretty crazy shit in Necropolis. I tried to make some crazy shit, but I feel like anytime I went to do a graveyard crafting project, I simply did not take it far enough, or I took it like in the wrong direction. So I just didn't really get anything crazy, and I didn't want to take the time to figure it out better. Should have seen the shit you made in Sim. Yeah. Similarly, I did not make very much crazy in Sim. The craziest thing I made was a pair of Onslaught boots with a fractured fossil from Delve. And it hit like 10% move speed and like 10 res. But it had Onslaught on the implicit, and I was happy enough to have that. But yeah, I paid someone to let me use a fractured fossil on their boots. That already had Onslaught. I'm in danger. A long way from home with no power charges to my name. Bro, can you stop fucking stunning me, please? Had a bananas ES shield that said I couldn't be cursed. Ooh, that's handy. Let's see if Rog will make you a better chess piece. I believe. bro, that's a lot of stuff. You don't. Yeah. Honestly, fuck Expedition and all of its NPCs. That's the other thing. Didn't people love Expedition aside from the nerfs? Like, the entire video game got nerfed in Expedition League, but like people were all over the mechanic, weren't they? And they still are. Don't know who the hell decided to make a cool boss like the Chimera run away every 3 seconds in Chaos. Yep. I fully agree, and I complain about that every single time I do that. Expedition League got a solid following on the remaining player base, yes. However, that's a good point. Maybe it's survivorship bias. So much so that GG said they lost a lot of money. Understandable. I think at that point I was buying supporter packs pretty regularly. I've bought a couple since then, but not like religiously every league. The more I see these giga-long explosion timers, the more I think that's the wrong way to do it. I think the correct way to help people deal with those explosions is to simply remove the explosions. Alright, Mr. Guillotine Man. Do your worst. Crit resistant, that's bullshit. Oh, also Executioner Aura, isn't that funny? On brand, if not terrifying. Nope, you stop that. Ugh. Whee! Wow, a chance shard. Woohoo! Tier 5 wand. Cold. Damages cold, damages lightning. 150 man. Life brownie killed.
Reveal your worth.
Hello. Kind of weird, but interesting. Frog pogged. Oh shit. Pog rod. Yo, Ever see anyone chance a headhunter? Me neither. Whoops. Kind of want those back. What did Rod Pog? Wow! That is a chess piece right there. Hell yeah. 60 fire res, I'm sorry, 60 elemental res, 20 cold res, and a bazillion defenses. Sick. Let's price check this, shall we? I'm probably gonna ignore the life. Energy shield. 42 and 33 on percent. Energy shield. Rarity. 21. Used a Chaos Orb. I assume you mean a Chance Orb on a Sapphire Ring just now, and for the first time got a unique, but not the right one. Funny enough, that's exactly what keeps happening to me. I have only ever gotten uniques out of chancing Sapphire Rings, and none of them have been the right one. Those motherfuckers. Yo, this ring has... I'm sorry, this amulet has 65 strength without quality. With quality, it's like 78 strength plus 20 20 to the other two, so it would be 24 to the other two. Do I need to use fucking weighted sum again? Probably. $55, 52, yeah, 65. But I would need like all the strength modifiers, the implicit, and all attributes. I think it would be 1 on all of them if I'm just looking for strength. Well, there's one that looks very, very similar to mine. It's actually almost the exact same thing, except it doesn't have 120 life on it. But it's 5 divines. Mine actually has more than his does. So what about instead of these two, we do, sounds like a good payday to me if it sells. Hell yeah. I agree. Similarly, multiple divines. How many options are there? 14. Do any of them have the double energy shield mod? Probably not. That one has 40% increased energy shield for 13. We have 6, 12, 18. It has 3 more attributes than I do, but I have more strength than it does. But I also have the flat energy shield instead of accuracy rating. Also, this was listed 3 days ago, that's 5 days ago. But anything this expensive is going to take a long time to sell. Or a lot longer than something that's like reasonably good that a lot of people will be looking for. Let's start at 8 div and then work our way down. Also, I need to price that one down. See what happens. What quality did I put on it? Yeah, sorry, I just saw that. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more map and then call it good for the night. Actually, you know what? Let's do the Citadel. Let's go until we do the Citadel. That'll be when we call it for the night. Win or lose. Yo. Really? I'm about to start chaosing these until I lose the damage bends. Tired of getting that shit. We gotta do one more and then we can do it. I don't know why it's lit up like I can path to it though. Grimhaven, what the hell is this? Never been here before. And there's a boss over there. Before I activate that, I'm gonna go get some charges. Delirium monsters don't leave corpses, so I can't blow them up with Profane Ritual. Oh, I just remembered Omniphobia and Kosis are other bosses that they recycled from Path of Exile 1 into 2. But those are like eldritch entities that are like reflections of the character itself. The character's inner, you know, evil voices or something. That's what that's supposed to be. So I think that's why they're okay with recycling them exactly as they were. Or very similar to what they were in the first game. Despite the main character killing them many, many times. No matter how strong you are, you will never defeat yourself. Something like that. Back to pod crafting. Yeah. By the way, I feel scammed. This is not a new map. This is simply Gothic City renamed. I feel lied to. Didn't hear what that sounded like because I blinked 50 times in 3 seconds. Yeah, same. What did he say? Time is a veil. You exist in a singular eternity. I hate temporal bubble. misheard the term chase item today. I was wondering if that's like an endgame goal for all characters or still just specific builds. It can kind of be either and or both. A chase item is just something that's really powerful and very hard to get. One of the ways they refer to a chase item in this game is balanced by rarity. It's an item that's really too strong, but it's so difficult to come by that for most people they'll never see it, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it's not going to propagate into every single build at all, always because of how powerful it is. Because it's simply too hard to get. So whether or not the chase item is something that all builds want is kind of up to the chase item or the specific details of that item. So like Headhunter used to be, which I talk about all the time. I try and chance it all the time. This is like one of the, for the longest time, it was like one of the biggest chase items in Path of Exile 2, or Path of Exile 1. And has the same effect here as it did there. It's when you kill a rare monster, you gain its modifiers for 20 seconds. So that was like the end-all be-all. You get this, and a lot of builds could just throw it on and like still have a good time with it. But it really shined if you made a build around it that would just like zoom around the map, killing stuff and accumulating the power, and then just like mushing it all against the boss at the end. And there was a lot of league mechanics that worked really well with it. And it's still a good time, it's just not as... Like, I think there are better options in PoE 1 now, and they're more applicable to wider ranges of builds. An example of that in Path of Exile 2 would be Ingenuity, which I don't know how expensive this is. It's not horribly expensive. But it's expensive enough to be kind of chasey. It's like, what is it? Increased bonuses from equipped rings. It doesn't really matter what your build is. If you have really good rings and you throw on Ingenuity, you're gonna have a good time. But I think Ingenuity comes from a specific boss. I don't remember which one it is, though. The King of the Mists, so the Ritual boss. I don't know. One of the really big ones in Path of Exile 1 these days is called Mage Blood. Which it would make all of your utility, or it could make up to 4 of your utility flasks apply to you at all times, which we don't have utility flasks in Path of Exile 2, but the equivalent would be if it made all your charms permanently active at all times. Pretty much any build is gonna fucking love that. Getting a bunch of HP from my chest. I have 21 life on my chest. I am, however, getting a bunch of energy shield from all that evasion rating. So Dakota, to finish answering your question, it's like, it kind of depends on your build and what the chase items are specifically. Uh, 1900, just under 19. That's a lot of darts. Oh, I suppose one of the bigger chase items. There's 2 of them that I'm kind of ignoring. Astromenace. This is the whole reason we pick up and chance Stellar Amulets. This is a better example of a chase item, because you're right, 4 Divines isn't really like insanely costly or entirely difficult to come by. However, 250 or 500 Divines for like a perfect one, or 3 Mirrors of Kalandra, which is, I don't even know what the price of a mirror is right now. That's a little better. Also, Dream Fragments. But this one's specifically for Archmage builds, whose sole purpose in life is to stack as absolutely much mana as they can possibly come by. Great for them, not great for me, but also difficult to come by, because I think this one just comes, it just drops randomly. It doesn't have a specifically farmable spot, and so you just have to get lucky to get it. And Astromentus is better for people who are trying to take advantage of stat stacking, like with HOWA, or that Falcon technique, the percent increased damage per dexterity, or all the other effects that do that kind of thing based on your stats. Especially within a league's time, correct. That's the other consideration. And I think they were kind of threatening that there would be a league reset sometime in the surprisingly near future, I think. Maybe in the next month or so. Like, they wanted to wait to do a major balance change until the next leagues, until a time where they can do a league reset. And whether that's like next update or like a couple down the road, I don't know. But I think they were hinting at that's how they wanted to do it. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, Raphael. I'll see you next time. Appreciate you hanging out, sir. Or Cage God. Well, Cage God is similarly not farmable, but it's also just relatively common. There's a lot of uniques in the general draw table, but the good ones are unfortunately very heavily weighted away from dropping basically ever. League reset this early on would be really rough on new players with not a lot of time to game. You're not wrong. So they may wait a little longer. I was just surprised to hear the way that Jonathan was talking about it when he was talking about it in the announcement on Sunday. I think the reason that they were talking about wanting to do balance changes around like economy resets is probably because they did like a round of balance changes without resetting everybody, and then a billion people got pissed at them. Why'd you nerf my build? And like going into it, they tried to warn people like, yes, we're gonna be trying to balance things pretty aggressively because this is early access. However, they may not have liked the feedback from that round of changes. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna wait too much longer, but they did just get 1.1 out, and also like they're probably still working on bug fixes and stuff like that, so there's still some time. It's not like we're getting it 2 weeks from now. There'll be casuals that get banana shake no matter when a new league launches. That's fair as well. But just imagine a dad with kids finally finishing Cruel and then their character's gone. I actually wonder, because right now we're considered to be in Standard League, which is usually when, to prevent that kind of thing from happening, or to keep people from losing everything, they have, like when you make your character where you pick solo self-found or hardcore or normal, there will be a separate option for all of those things, but in the league, which is a seasonal thing. So when the league ends, all of your characters get booted back to Standard League, which is what we're playing in right now. Nothing is getting wiped from EA ever. Yeah, new league is different to you than resetting the only league we have. Yeah, that was kind of my question. whether like how they're gonna do that. Maybe they just leave everything in Standard League and then make a new one. Yeah. They've said that outright? Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you, sir. So it's more likely they'll just make another one on top of this.
Hello there.
Hey, I'm rich. So all of the characters will exist. We'll just have the opportunity to try it in a fresh economy. That's good. I don't think they ever said they wouldn't really do nerfs. I think they said specifically that they were going to do nerfs, or that they were going to be less afraid of doing balance changes while people are like getting into the league because of the early access state, and them just not really having any kind of baseline idea for where balance should be until people get their hands on it, which is why they did it that way. And then when they started nerfing stuff at first, everyone got all pissed, and then I think that's why they're talking about doing more around economy resets. It needs to be stated a bunch because that's pretty sure that's a common misconception. That's fair. I mean, shit. I was just wondering about the answer myself, and I think I pay relatively close attention to the news. Maybe not as much as some, but... First I saw a clip of a guy out of context, but I thought I heard their preference was to buff other things instead of nerfing. I don't know if I'd say that's their preference. I think what they try to do usually in normal circumstances is they normally, like in PoE1, they try and keep the balance changes on league changes, so that even if there's something really crazy OP or imbalanced, you build your character around it and get to enjoy the league with it, instead of spending all your money in the league, getting your build set up, and then the nerf hits before you get to make all your money back, and then you're just fucked. So it's like only in very extreme circumstances that they ever do balance changes mid-season like that. That's usually like they nerf shit all the time. Is the other thing. So they're not afraid to nerf stuff, sometimes to myself and a great many other people's annoyance. But they usually just have windows for it rather than doing it all the time. Yeah, game breaking or server stability or economy ruining. Correct. Monster damage on a difficulty 4 Citadel boss. Does that sound like fun? Kind of. But I'd rather do a gray one. If I survive, it's like 50x or something like that. So let's make sure we survive, shall we? Yeah, they actually also said, I do remember them saying in the announcement stream before the Path of Exile, or before the early access started, they said that even when Path of Exile 2 comes out, like fully, and we have like a normal standard league and then all the normal economies every season, they will not be deleting early access characters. I do remember that now. But I didn't really think of that in the context of economy resets within the early access. So I guess that makes sense. The early access characters will just be in their own like super standard economy, because they don't want all the early access items in the normal standard. What is that? Prayers for rain. Energy shield, intelligence, lightning res, slower start of ES recharge. ES recharge is not interrupted by damage if recharge began recently in the last 4 seconds. Interesting. Wicked Ward, is that you?
The dreamer provides.
A little confused on what that means and does. The simple answer is that it turns this number from 24 in the top right to 44. Which, if you want a full explanation of how the weapons skill point system works, I made a 2.5-minute video. How weapon skill points. Sorry. How to use weapon skill points. That explains how to use it because it's super convoluted, but it's you can think of it like a system that lets you split your skill points in half. So if you have a skill point that you haven't spent, you can choose to spend it as like on one of your weapon skill sets. And then once you've done that, you can click on the other one and you can spend that same point somewhere else. 2.5-minute video for that system sounds like you cut out the BS. It was difficult, trust me. But it seems to have helped quite a few people, and so I feel like we achieved the goal, so I was quite happy about that. But yeah, it's super fucking convoluted, and I feel like part of that is a UI issue. Part of it is just it's a really strong system, but it's also difficult to communicate properly. So I don't really blame them for having UI issues with it. But also I'm not sure how to fix those UI issues. When you put stuff like Clarity on Into the Breach, it seems like it's never actually using Spirit / not actually active. Well, that's the funny thing about it. It is not using Spirit, but it is active. Because I am actively doing that. It is not consuming Spirit. And, here, let's see. Clarity. Mana recovery is 51.7. Total mana recovery per second. Into the breach. Clarity right there. You can see I have 10 spirit unreserved. Remove clarity. I still have 10 spirit unreserved. And wouldn't you know it, mana recovery is now 41.4. I don't know why this keeps fucking jumping to the top like that, but I kind of hate it. What are you doing, video game? But yeah. It's the same with... Vitality is 19.1. Goes to 3.2. And accuracy rating works as well. Is it a bug? Yes. Well, maybe. Maybe. It doesn't seem right. I would say probably yes. I don't remember why I was gonna say it might not be a bug, but it's a bug. I think it should probably work with those skills. Like, they should be able to apply the effect because they are a persistent buff. Like, Into the Breach is a persistent buff skill, so it should be able to be supported by clarity and precision and vitality and all that. However, I believe it should still have the support of the spirit cost. One other bug with those support gems that I've been informed about is those support gems are supposed to work with demon form. However, when you socket them into demon form from the Infernalist skill tree, I'm sorry, the Infernalist Ascendancy passive tree, they still don't reserve spirit, whether you have demon form active or not. But they also don't activate when you have demon form active. So it's bugged in a couple different ways. Alright, Mr. Boss Man. One of us is gonna meet our maker here.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that
Yo.
We'll see about that.
You're here for it. Hell yeah. Whee! Oh, he's hasted. I forgot to take his mods out. Oh, he didn't run me through that time? Thank God. Whee! There's a helm that does that? That's kinda sick. Which one? Or what's it called? I can't attack.
desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Yeet. No poetry, no problem. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, if this was Path of Exile 1, there's a very, very non-zero chance that they would have made him invulnerable when he hit a certain health threshold and then start the the poetry phase, and then come back and put another health threshold, and then you just have to wait through all of it. I'm so glad that there's not stuff like that. At least not yet. You can't kill his human form. Same thing for Doriani. Yeah, that's fair. But at least there's not like a whole ton of RP around that. That's a little more for... Well, Doriani does have some. So maybe it's not perfect, but it's still better than it could be. Ancient Crisis Fragment. How much are you worth? Because fuck that boss fight. 90. Nice. Really, I could get 93. Knocked it out of the park with bosses in general, except for the Arbiter. That guy can go fuck himself. And Zarok. Similar things he can go do. Hello. Wait, it gives +1 charges now? Oh man, I had one. Threw it away. Or is it in here somewhere? That is not what it used to do. I probably ignored it, honestly. I think I left it on the floor. +1 charms. That's what I meant. I don't know if that's what I said, but that is what I meant. Anyways, like I said, that's where we're gonna go ahead and leave it for today, I think. It's one of the change ones? Hell yeah. I think that's as good a stopping point as any. I think tomorrow we'll probably go shopping for gear. Maybe I can replace something here to try and get a little more rarity, I think is what I'd like. But yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and come see me again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another stream. Whether we end up doing more Breach stuff or just hunting down more Citadels for money, I don't know, but turns out selling Crisis Fragments is actually pretty damn good money, so we should be able to get some better upgrades soon. So yeah, look forward to it. One thing I will announce is I may or may not be streaming on Sunday. My normal stream schedule is Wednesday to Sunday, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day. However, I might be going to go climb a mountain that day, but it could also snow, so I don't know. We'll find out. But either way, I will be here tomorrow. So, have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you then.